evening, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. How are we this fine Wednesday night? I just noticed you can see my dent in my head. Jeez, what's all about? How are we all doing? It's Wednesday. Let me just do a quick couple of hellos. Jamie Pepper, how you doing? The wife is on there. My beautiful wife is doing some mod sharing. Deke, how you doing? Good to see you. Core Remedial, I think that will be one of Grant's followers on there on YouTube. Let me just pin that one there, so you can see on the screen. Deke again is tagging like a madman. Phoebe Colfer, there's loads coming in tonight, boys and girls. We're at 10 already. Deke is sharing and sharing and sharing. Good man, well done, Deke. Thank you so much. So we ain't gonna mess about tonight, guys. We are gonna get our resident universal medium, the man, I would say myth, I would say legend, but he's Grant Peter Collier. Collier. Don't get it mixed up with any of these fucking scam pages that are on the go, by the way, because they're all piss, right? There's only one. There can only be one. And that is Mr. Vindicator. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Nice to see you put some effort into your clothing tonight.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd make an effort for Spirit for the first time in about 2 years, and I really haven't done that, have I? So I've really got to make an effort and put myself back into the energy of where I once was. So, yeah, I'm back on the game, mate. Everything's good. Everything's good, Wayne.
There's a good reason for that, isn't there? Because you're about to start stepping stuff up.
Yeah, stepping stuff up. The universe has changed a lot of things over the last few weeks. So now I'm really dedicating the energy to the work more than I ever have been. So, yeah, it's back on the game, mate. New plans, new things coming up. Had got a bit of more financial backing just coming off the sale of my flat. So yeah, I'm going to be pushing the work a lot more. I'm going to be doing more stuff with the YouTube channel that I'm bringing out, and we talked about that before, and collaborating with the energy of the YouTube channel. I am now have a new manager, which is my mother. After 20 years of trying to convince her to be my mum and be my roadie, she is now going to be the one that's going to be doing a lot of my background stuff. And she's good because my mum was, she was an accountant for the Kennel Club, registering dogs years ago. So she's good at all that sort of stuff, you know, and organising venues, events, bits and pieces and all that side of things. And now we're talking about getting me booked up and going out to America and doing stuff out there as well. And America, I don't know if you know, but it has been calling me for a long time. I know back 15, 20 years ago when I was doing the psychic TV stuff. So if I'm moving about a little bit, I'm suffering a little bit with my back at the moment myself. Yeah, so with about 15, 20 years ago, America was calling me massively. And as you well know, I've done a lot of work with the Bonnie Albers, lovely Bonnie Albers in America on Blog Talk Radio. And a few others like Barbara DeLong with the Nightlight Show, and Barbara DeLong was another big Blog Talk Radio presenter, covering all sides of the energy of the paranormal, the UFO stuff, and the psychic stuff. Her husband actually was somebody who was involved with the Sci-Fi Channel and Ancient Alien Channel. So these are people that I have connections with. Lovely Bonnie Albers is the one that I'm doing a lot of work with, and she's been really busy doing stuff with a lovely guy called Chris Perk, which is Chris Minnopond on YouTube. If you don't know him, check him out. Astrologer, tarot card reader, hundreds of thousands of followers Chris has got. And the lovely Brian Peters, who is also asked me recently to go out to America to do some stuff with him on the paranormal, and also working with the mediumship stuff as well. So there's a lot going on here where I've got plans of actions, and I've now got the collateral behind me to go and do that. And this is going to be big because I know that people out in America have been wanting me to get out there for quite a while. And now I'm dedicating all that time to the work with Spirit and Michael to make sure that you guys out there are getting the messages from Spirit and your loved ones. And yeah, just I'm excited, mate. It's like a new chapter, if that makes sense.
So even more locally as well, from what I've been hearing on the old on the Instagram and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You've got something coming up soon, but it's sold out already.
Sold out. The Wood, yeah, we got Woodchurch over in Ashford. It's a Six Bells pub. I've got a gig there on the 29th of this month, and it's sold out. I mean, I don't even know how they're going to cram the people in. It's sold out. They had to stop it at 60 people. We're talking about a little venue out in the middle of nowhere. And also, I still have people going, can I get to that venue? Can I get a ticket? And I've had to turn probably about 9 or 10 people away within the last 2 days and say, look, tickets are sold out. I don't deal with the tickets. I'm just there doing the gig, and that's it. I've got another gig at the Flying Horse, which is in Smarden, just down the road, not very far away from Pluckley, which is the most haunted village in Kent. So I've done Flying Horse twice. I think this is my 3rd time, and it's been a sellout every time. It's just mad. And then on the 29th of November, I'm down at the Ronnie's nightclub down at the Harbour at Ramsgate in November. I spoke literally to the lovely lady who runs the establishment, and in the first couple of days of putting it up, and that was about, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks ago, they were selling like hotcakes. So if you do want to grab maybe an opportunity, you are in around the local Kent area and you want to come and see me down at Ramsgate, I am at Ronnie's nightclub down at the Harbour. And you'll see me there. So, I mean, that's got quite a bigger establishment, so you might be able to get a seat there. So there you go. So it's busy, and also just literally busy on my private stuff as well. And if you guys want to grab a reading with me, then go to www.grant/collier.co.uk, and I think it's down on the bottom there. If you want to grab a reading with me, go through to that website, and you will be able to book. Now, if you follow me on Facebook, you mentioned it earlier on. There's a lot of scammers at the moment. I'm just going to bring this up because I've been inundated with scammers and false pages that are nicking my profile and making out that they're me. If you are receiving these guys and you follow me on Facebook, this is not me, okay? I would not also message you to tout for a reading. I mean, I've seen some shocking ones that people have showed me where, like, literally they're begging them to give them money to basically feed them just to give them a reading. This is not me, guys. I would never do that. And if you ever want to book in with me or you want an inquiry on a reading, go to grantcollier@googlemail.com, where you can inquire. First of all, if you don't want to go to the website and you want to find out a little bit more, please inquire on the website. But don't inquire through the website. Go to grantcollier@googlemail.com for inquiries, because I find that sometimes it doesn't come through to me for some reason. We don't know why, but that's just the case. So inquiries at grantcollier@googlemail.com. Bookings, go through the website and click and book. I will receive the email through the booking. Don't worry about that. And you'll be able to book a reading, or you can book your own private party reading with me as well. Now, options for readings on there are half-hour, hour, or 2-hour readings. It's up to you what you want to do. And then once booked, then we go for it. I'm quite inundated with stuff, and I've had a lot to deal with things going on over the last couple of days. If there's anybody that's waiting for a reply or hasn't got a reading with me, don't panic. I will get back to you as soon as possible. If the lovely Wendy Price is out there, by the way, I will get around to do your readings. I was supposed to have done a reading last night, but something cropped up and I didn't get around to do it. So, Wendy, I do apologise. If you are watching this live, I will get back to you as soon as possible.
I've got just quickly I'll run through a few of these
Yeah,
people you may know. Core Remedial.
The lovely Shirley.
I'll just shout out some of these. Kelly said, did he just call his mum a dog?
What?
It did sound like that the way you said it.
Mama dog.
Daniel, Dan, my guy, my dancing partner, wants to get reading, but his little one's been sick at the moment, so he's going to try. Shelley, hope you're all good. I'm at work, guys, so I'll be in and out. Just Sean said that already. Mark Hartfield said, I'm more into sci-fi. Shelley said, awesome, Grant. Jamie Pepper, hi, Grant. How are you? Can I please have a
Hi,
reading?
Jamie. Hope you're well, my friend. Lovely Jamie is a client of mine that goes back about 3 or 4 years now. And he's a big fan and follower of mine. So hi, Jamie. I hope you're well, mate. And I will get back to you. I know you messaged me earlier on. I will get back to you later on. Just been setting up everything here, and I'm trying to get dinner done, get changed, get everything done. So I will get back to you in time, my friend.
He just said, please, can I have a reading from Kirsty? Deek's all tagged out. Thank you very much, Deek. Appreciate all the tags. Numbers are up. We're doing well. And anyone that hasn't shared, give it a share for us, guys. Let's get out there as far as we can. Sean Walford, Sean says Red Bull Racing rules.
Yeah, I would get my big Lando Norris picture up over there, but it's too big for me to carry over and show you. But yeah, no, Red Bull Racing are good, but they're just not on the par with McLaren at the moment, so they need to gain a few points.
I read something today. I don't know much about racing, but the guy with the curly hair from Ferrari.
Yeah, which one? Are you on about the main team guy, or are you on about a driver?
Yeah. Is he? No, he's not a driver. He's just is he not just taken over?
I don't know. There's a lot of changes going on at the moment, and I have been out the loop in the last 2 weeks. But I do know that he did change from Ferrari, because I think Ferrari have taken on one of the Red Bull guys. So there is lots of changes going on at the moment.
He said if he was there earlier, if he'd been in charge earlier, he would never have took Lewis Hamilton on.
Right, yeah, because Lewis Hamilton's going to Ferrari next season. And yeah, that I don't know if Lewis has made the right decision there, to be quite honest. I think he was a bit hasty, but you know, I just think that somewhere, and this is a psychic prediction, I think that Mercedes will be a lot better than where they've been this season, the last couple of seasons, and I think that will be a bit of a kick in the teeth for Lewis Hamilton at Ferrari, because I believe that Ferrari probably won't be as dominating as they thought they once were, or where things were going over the last few seasons. They thought Ferrari was going to dominate more, and I just don't get it. And I said this when I done the prediction for Lando's brother, when I gave him a reading. I did say that, you know, he would do well at McLaren. That he would be a world champion with McLaren. Pretty much wherever he goes, he'll stay. And in his 3rd year, he would probably be standing on the podium many times, and that he would also probably be world champion within his 3rd or 4th year. So it's looking that way now. The title race is on now, but Lando's got some big races coming up ahead, and he's got to win a lot. So let's see what happens. But he's not that far. If he's 50 points off of 50 odd points off of Max Verstappen, he can do it. So let's see what happens.
Excuse me. So, guys, if anyone would like a reading, or they would like their cards done, are you doing cards tonight? You doing cards tonight?
I've got the cards right here, mate.
If anyone wants the cards done, anyone wants a reading, let us know. We will send you a link You follow the link. Hang on, I've got a message.
But if you want to speak to the other side and speak to a loved one, my mediumship is on par at the moment. So if you want to connect with your loved ones, please just come forward. If you want a mediumship read, if you've never had it before and you're a little bit like dubious, don't be dubious. We've had a lot of people that have come on this particular show that have been quite skeptical, and well, you only got to look back at some of the replays of the shows that we've done to show how they were blown away with the validation and the connection and the messages from their loved ones. So
we've got a few straight in. First of all, Kelly's just sent me a message saying, I'll have a reading.
Okay.
Jamie Pepper has said yes, please.
Yeah.
Phoebe Colfer has sent
Phoebe Colfer, yeah.
Saying Samantha Clark, go on.
Samantha Clark, go on. Go on? Oh, I thought you said go on. Go on. I thought you said that in an American accent. And go on.
Come on, get your back sorted, Grant, says Core Remedial.
Oh, okay. Get my backside sorted out. God, blimey. Yeah, she must be psychic because my backside's hurting at the moment. I need a session with her. And if anyone understand what I'm saying about that, she is great at massage and she's very good.
That was that admission, that one.
No, she stood on my back a
few
times.
On the backside and she'll give you a good sorting out.
She is an amazing masseur, you name it, she does it. Hot stone therapy, brilliant. I can only and vacuum cupping as well. So like you get the vacuum cupping where it sucks you and takes all the toxins out. I've had all that done. Oh yeah, she's good with her feet. She actually climbs up and gets on your back and like literally rips you apart. Believe me, you've got to be a man to take it.
She fixes your backside and she gives you a good sucking as well.
Hold up a minute. She's a professional masseur. And take no notice, Shirley. I know your worth.
Sean says, I'm the filthy one, behave. So, if you guys want a reading, let us know. We'll send you a link. Follow the link and it'll take you in backstage and you just sit in backstage until we get you on. Kelly is already backstage, so shall we?
Let's go with it. Let's do it. So she wants a reading. So apparently I've got a grandfather coming forward. So as I'm linking into Kelly's, this is Kelly now. Is she there? Kelly, are you there?
Hello.
I can't see you. I can only hear you.
Yeah, I'm not putting my camera on.
Okay, okay. It's nice to get an interaction by video, but if you want to choose it that way, that's fine. Right, okay. I've got your grandfather here, Kelly. Okay. Apparently, I've got your mother's father in the spirit world. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I come forward with the energy of this, I do feel like I'm losing a lot of weight towards the end of my life. He tells me like he was half the man he was. So do you understand? He lost a lot of weight towards the end of his life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, would you understand also that there's a feeling here that I'm getting a little bit, I feel like I'm drained. So the drained energy is giving me the feeling of cancer or there's a cancer link. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Oh, say that again.
Yeah.
Okay, when I get this, do you understand him like having his hair swept back but with glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because he's apparently Michael can see him and he's telling me Michael, so he was quite a lean gentleman, bless his heart. At the end, he did lose a little bit of weight. I know that he's very much around you at the moment. He talks about stresses and strains around you. He says that he's trying to be uplifting you. I don't know where you were about a week ago, but he says he was around you about a week ago. So I don't know if something affected you a week ago, but he said he was around you at that point. Do you understand that message?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you understand it. I think that's about reminiscing or a memory or an anniversary. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's just letting you know that he says he's around you for this. And he tells me that there's something about a birthday or an anniversary coming up in November. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's just letting me know that that is another memory of a birthday of somebody that's passed. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Okay, and he's just letting you know if he's around for that. When I do get your grandfather, I get such a lovely man. But he says, like, it was hard for you to see him the way he was at the end, and it made you feel uncomfortable. Does that make sense to you?
No, because I was 2 days old.
Okay, then he felt that somebody around it was hard and uncomfortable. So I don't know if this was your grandmother or your mother, but he's trying to put that message over to somebody. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, because he was in a bad way, bless his heart. I'm getting a lot of problems around the chest and energy around the energy of his lungs. Do you understand this?
Yep.
Okay, and when I'm getting that, I'm getting like a lung cancer feel, or there's an energy there of cancer in the lung. Do you understand this? Okay, and I know that he's fine in the spirit world. He tells me he's fine in the spirit world, but I know that within that energy, he says his lungs are all better. He's going, oh, I can breathe again. I can breathe again, And what I love about him is that even though you were young and you probably didn't know your grandfather like you should have done, if you had known him, he was a beautiful soul, your grandfather. I get a lovely energy from him. I feel very much that if you had known him, he would have been like a father figure, if that makes sense. Do you understand that? Okay, and I know that he's somebody that has been following you through life, and he understands that he's got your child in the spirit world with him. He says, "Over here, I got your boy in the spirit world." Do you understand this? Okay, and he just wants to let you know that he's around. Now, why also do I link the energy of March with your grandfather? So he's talking about March as being an important time. Is that his birthday or is that his passing time? Do you know?
I think it was his birthday.
Okay, it feels like you want to say birthday first, so I'm giving that energy of birthday, but you'll have to find that out. And also the 18th of a month. So I don't know if that's the 18th of March or that it's separate within the 18th of another anniversary. Does that make sense? If you don't know, go away and think about it.
Granddad, because both my granddads are dead. The second granddad died on the 18th of December, which was the day after the first one.
Okay, that makes total sense to me. So that's validating that he's around your other grandfather and your grandfather's with him in the spirit world. And I know that they're collaborating together here, but your mum's dad's doing all the talking, if that makes sense. Yeah. Who's I bought this? I'm sure I bought this name up before because I'm being reminded. Who's Rod?
See, I've still not asked. I'm pretty sure that's my dad's biological dad, but I don't know. I've not asked that yet.
I've got Rod in the spirit world. There's a Rod or a Rodney in the spirit world. Do you understand that? Okay. Well, as long as you understand Rodney or Rod, they're all sending their love over. So I've got your grandfathers and Rodney on the other side. They're all sending their love over. And I know that I just want to say to you that, times through life hasn't always been easy for you. And this isn't about recent time, like in the last few years or whatever. We're going back. So there was somewhere back in your life and like growing up, somewhere through that energy, where either you went through a bad patch where like you felt like you didn't want to be here anymore. Does that make sense? But I'm telling you now that either your grandfather or your grandfathers were pulling you back from that point. There was almost like they're feeling like they didn't want you to do this and they were holding you and helping you through that. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
I don't know if you used to speak to your granddad, even though you didn't really know him in life. But did you used to speak to your granddad?
I used to see him at the bottom of my bed when I was little.
Okay, because I'm getting a connection with him. He says like either used to see him or used to speak to him, but he's giving me that feeling like you would understand there was a connection with him. And I think that even though that you didn't connect with him as knowing him, but you were still young, there was that connection there when you was a child. Do you understand that? And you would have felt his presence a lot. I just know that when I get this feeling, I feel like I want to say, I am sorry for your mother. And it says, I am sorry for your mother, because your mother's is the one that misses out. So your mother misses out on you, and your mother misses out on your grandchildren and her grandchildren. Does that make sense? But that is her doing. So he feels sorry for her because this is her father at the end of the day. And I got to tell you, this is his words, not mine. She's so much like her mother. So she's a lot like your grandmother, unfortunately. But, there is selfishness and a stubbornness there. Do you understand this? Okay, as long as you understand the message you've been given. But I do know that your grandfather has followed you through life, and he's trying to tell me here that, you know, he's very proud of you, and that, you know, he says there's times when you could have not been here anymore, but you got through it, and he wants to pat you on the back for that and say it's not easy. I understand where you are. I understand where things are with your mother. He says, because I was no different with that with my wife. Do you understand this?
She's a con.
Yeah,
Please
well,
don't tell me they've got back together.
I can't use that language look, let me just explain
Never
something.
stopped you before.
It was something I was just explaining as my mum and I was watching Matt Fraser Medium on YouTube earlier on. I was just showing him because she'd never seen him before. And it's exactly what I say, and Matt's right as well when he says it. There is no malice in the spirit world. So when we leave the spirit world, there is no malice in the spirit world between people on the earth. If we've had a fallout or we didn't get on well with people in maybe our loved ones, our partners, whatever, our children, there's no malice in the spirit world. So I'm being told that they have made that connection better in the spirit world, and they are feeling more connected in the spirit world than they were in life. Okay, I'll give that over. Just going to give you this. Who is there like an Andrea or Angela on the earth plane?
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know where I'm going with that, but I'm getting like the name Angie or Angela or yeah, it sounds like Angela to me. I don't know where I'm going with that, but I feel like I want to put that somewhere down in family on the earth plane, but it may be a little bit disconnected to you because you don't have a great big knowledge of your mother's side somewhere. Does that make sense?
No, I know my mum's side. I don't know my dad's biological side.
Oh, okay.
So it could be there, but I don't know. It
could be there. So hold it somewhere. There's somewhere that you wouldn't have an understanding where family is, but I'm being told that there is an Angela connection somewhere on the earth plane. I feel like I'm saying it because I feel like it will connect with you somewhere in the future. You will understand this person somewhere in family. Now, that could be half blood energy or half sibling. So do you know if you have siblings that you've never met before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Can I just hold you for 2 seconds? Sorry, and
yeah, go on.
just we've got Samantha Clark, Phoebe Colfer. We've got they are both sent messages. Jamie Pepper, hi, we haven't had a link yet from Kirsty. Somebody, and then Phoebe said, not sure how to join the queue. Do you send a link? When Kelly is done, she will send you a link, and you just follow the link, and it'll take you in backstage, and then we'll take you on.
Can you not just post the link in the comments, Wilson? Because I've not got the link. Would that not be easier? Only because some's on YouTube and some's on Facebook, and you can't send a private message on YouTube. Yep,
just carry on, and I'll sort that.
Okay, brilliant. Cheers, Owen. Right, so basically, I want to say to you here, there's something that you're planning, and I'm being told there's something you want to do. So you're juggling two things of projects in your mind, Kelly. So there's something about like a new idea or new energy of business idea or something that you felt that you wanted to create. Do you understand this?
Uh-huh.
This is still in motion, so it's not happened yet, if that makes sense. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Okay. It feels like it's that one part of it is connected with Owen and another part is separate with that. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've got this card that comes out and it's just validating. It's juggling two things together, if that makes sense, like two business opportunities. And I feel like I want to say to you, I want to push you confidence-wise. I feel like you need to have that push of confidence. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because if because the way I look at it is like you've got to take action, and this is the Queen of Swords, so it's all about taking action. It's a bit like the air sign female energy. It's like getting going and doing that energy and making it work. So they're trying to tell you here you've got to get going and get going. You've got to find your strength, okay? Yeah. So I do know from what I'm being told is you need to find this confidence because look, I don't know. There's a lot of things here that contribute to the lack of confidence. It's not about the people that are around you now. It's the past that's done this. But I just know that for you, it's like frustrating because it's like I want to get going, but I got to find that confidence in me to get going and do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, that could also collaborate in the energy of a similar situation to do with what Owen's doing with this. Did you ever talk about doing something where you wanted to showcase your energy on a platform like this?
Kinda. I just haven't got the balls to do it, if that makes sense.
Then I need you to find them balls and get them rolling, okay? I need you to get that done because there's, I understand the confidence thing, but I'm here to push you to say, come on, you can do this. But it covers a different area of topic. It's something that you want to do for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I believe that you'll get that going in time. I just feel that somewhere that confidence is going to come forward. And I'm getting it around April next year where you'll start to collaborate that energy together to get something working on that notion. But I think what you've been doing is you've been jarring Wilson's head with this for a little while now. And he's like, come on, get going on it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because he knows that you can do this. And I think that you have got no one better around you than Wilson to be able to do this. So I think that you've got a great support in his energy as a husband. And I know that this is going to be something you're going to do. So look, keep pushing her. I mean, that's all I can say because she does need to do this, all right? She needs to get this going. And I feel like, it's her passion. It's something she wants to do for herself. She's got to go for it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I do feel that you will get it going. I'm going to leave your grandfather's love with you. I'm going to leave your which makes me feel like your father's love with you because I know there's quite a few people out here that want to get a reading and come in live as well. So I'll leave that message with you and know that your grandfather loves you very dearly. He's fine. I know he's with your other granddad and Rodney over here as well. But I know he wanted to do all the talking today. So I'll leave his love with you, darling. God bless.
Thank you.
No problem. There you go. We're off the mark already.
We've got a few backstage. The first one coming in is Samantha Clark, I believe.
Samantha Clark.
Good evening.
Hi, Samantha.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well.
Have I read for you before, Samantha?
Yes, you have once.
I'm going to say your name rings a bell, and I do apologise if I forget because I read for so many people, but the name rings a bell. Was that privately?
Yes.
Okay, I'm being told privately. I can see you now because I've got a little screen here, but I've got the laptop next to me now, so I can see you a bit more. I do recognise you now, Samantha. I can recognise the face. I won't remember your reading, obviously, because that might have been... How long ago was that reading?
Good few months ago, probably maybe beginning of the year.
Oh, was it? Okay, so it was this year. Blimey, that shows you how good my memory is, doesn't it? So, yeah, I always said, if you're a good psychic, you've got a shit memory, and I've got a shit memory. So there you go. Okay, right. Just quickly, I don't know why I'm getting this, but I've got a lovely motherly energy coming from the spirit, okay? And I don't know if that's mum. I just feel like it could well be your grandmother. But do you understand the motherly figure in the spirit world?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, is that mum or was she acting like mum? Because I feel like more like grandmother here.
More grandmother, yeah.
Thank you. That makes sense. Would that be your father's mum?
Yeah.
Thank you, because I'm being told father's mother. And I know that she wants to let you know that she's around you here. I don't know what the hell that is, but she just put something in my way. Have you been having, I know it's really random, weird stuff she's trying to give me. Like, have you had problems with a light switch or have you had problems with the lights flickering somewhere in your house?
That's really strange, yeah. Couple of nights ago, our downstairs, we've got like 3 bulbs.
Yep.
On, like hanging light thing, and one of them's been flickering. It's been driving me mad.
It's your grandmother. It's her way of letting you know that she's trying to get your attention because she's trying to tell you there's something coming up that's important within our anniversary in the family. So you would understand somewhere by the end of this month, there is an important birthday or passing time. Do you understand this?
Okay.
Do you recognise that? It's not with your grandmother, it's somewhere else in the family. Does that make sense to you?
I'm trying to think. It might do later
Don't,
down.
yeah, but don't put it to her. So she's talking, because your grandmother's great at trying to remind you of things, if that makes sense. I don't know if she did that in life, but she's trying to remind you of like birthdays and anniversaries and things like that. But I do love her energy. Such a soft soul. Was your nan quite a dainty looking lady?
From pictures I've seen, yeah.
Okay, would you understand, like with her, that she used to wear her hair quite short? Does that make sense?
No, not a clue.
Well, either that or she's got her hair tied back. Michael tells me her hair looks quite short for me, but she's quite dainty. Would you understand there's something to do with a Lynn in the family, or Linda?
Linda. Not sure on that one.
Right. Go on. Say that again.
I don't know why Lynn does ring a bell, but I can't put my finger on that.
Okay, hold it. She talks about Lynn or Lindsay, but I've got that energy, or Linda, on the other side, and I'm putting it out to the side of her. So I don't know if that's like a great aunt or somebody that was married into family, like an aunt married in. But I'm being told she's with her in the spirit world, and I know that she's around as well. Now, I've got to say to you, there's something about like a family of 6. So where was the family of 6, or where was the family of 6 children, or 4 children and mother and father? Does that make sense?
No.
Okay, then hold it, because she changed it from 2 to 6. So I don't know why she gave me that, like 2 and 6. So would you understand that there was like 4 separated in family, or there was like 2 children but 4 separated? Do you understand that?
Possibly.
Okay, hold the information, because this might be above you. It's not on your level. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
So it might be with your mother or your grandmother, but I feel like it's more on her level. So she's talking about being like one of 6, but there was 2 and 4 removed or something. Does that make sense?
I've no clue. I'll probably have to do some digging.
You'll have to do some digging on it, but she's giving me all that. Also, there's a Joan or Joe or Josie or Joan in the family as well. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Is that on mum's side of the family?
Dad's side.
Okay, so dad's mum's side. So I'm getting mum as in dad's mum's side. So I know that it wasn't your grandfather's side, it's on your grandmother's side around her. And I know that also that is it Joan?
Yes, Joan.
She's saying Joan again in my feed. She's saying, no, I'm going to correct you. It's not Josie, it's Joan. Okay? She's saying Joan. And is Joan still alive?
No.
Then she's sending love from Joan. And again, she puts Joan out to the side. So is that Auntie Joan?
Yeah.
Or great Aunt Joan, I should say. Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay. So they're all aunties, even though they're great aunts. You know what I mean? But she sends love over from Auntie Joan. And she's sending love over to your father, if that makes sense. So can I ask you, with your dad, is he awkward?
Has his moments.
Right, that's her words. She just said, oh, he's awkward sometimes. You don't listen. He's lovely. Don't get me wrong. She's not putting him down. He's a lovely guy, your dad. But he's awkward. It's like he's not listening to something at the moment. So she's giving me the feeling like she wants to sort of grab his attention and say, look, you need to get something done. So I don't know what that is, but she's trying to say to him, like, he needs to get that done right now. I think there's something about his energy of where he is within himself. It could be about health stuff. I don't think it's major, but I don't worry about it. But would you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you understand it. I don't know what she's talking about, but she's just giving me that message. You tell him from me in a lovely way that he needs to get that sorted out. Does that make sense? Okay, well, I don't know what that is, but she hasn't told me what it is, but she's just giving me the words. She's such a lovely lady. I actually feel that you had quite a lovely connection with your dad's mum. And I know that she wants to put her energy around you a lot. Now, she gives me the feeling like there's something to do with like yellow flowers. Yellow flowers are important. So I don't know if yellow flowers were something that you laid down to rest for your grandmother, or you would understand the yellow flowers were her favourite. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, some of it does.
Okay. Was there yellow roses, or did she have the yellow roses, or do you remember the yellow roses?
Last time we visited her grave, probably it would have been on her birthday. That was a couple of months back. We put down some flowers, and there were some yellow roses that we laid down.
Okay, she loved the yellow roses, she tells me, and she loved that. Now that her resting place, I take it she's buried because I can see a gravestone. Do you understand? Was she buried?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing the gravestone. Oh, it's been kept so well, and she's thanking everybody for looking after it so well. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, would you understand she's also buried very, very near to her own mother or father?
Not that I know of.
Well, she says there's somebody in the graveyard in family, like a mother or father, that's very nearby.
No.
Oh, you'll have to find that out then. So there's somebody in the family that's not that far away. So I feel like they're in the same. They may not be right next to her, but they're in the same graveyard, if that makes sense. And who's George?
George.
Who was George?
Who was George? Or is George?
Well, who is George? She's talking about George.
In the family, I can't recall George.
Well, I thought she was talking about who that person was in the graveyard. So I didn't know. She's talking about George. I think you might have to do some homework on this. Talking about George, somebody family linked in the graveyard that she's not far away from, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Do your homework on that. I don't expect you to know that. It might be something going back in like great-great-grandparent or something. Do you understand what I mean? But just do your homework on that. So I'm going to ask you this question, Hum. In the room with you right now, is there a dog?
Not right here, no. Not in this room.
Not in the room, but you've got a little dog around you, have you?
What, alive or like?
I don't know. She's just showing me the dog and telling me about something. She's saying something about the dog, and I'm in the room where the dog is, and the way she put it over in the feeling, it's in the same room as you or in the same house.
Yeah, the dog's in the other room.
Is it quite small?
No, opposite.
Have you got then there may be another one here that's in the spirit world. Would you understand like somebody had the dark looking sort of dark long haired terrier?
Dark long haired terrier, no.
A bit like a Westie. It looks to me like a bit like a Westie, but dark haired.
No.
Then again, I want you to hold that information, okay? Because there's something to do with one in the house or one from the past that comes in. Now, that could have been your grandmother's when she was a little girl. You have to find out the question. But she tells me he's around the other dog. So he's saying he's around the other dog. And when you look over, I don't know what that is. She says, I'm in the room with her now. So if you look over to your left slightly.
Yeah.
What is it over there? I'm looking at something that looks like a small cupboard, or there's something over there. What is it over there that needs fixing?
I don't know.
Is there like a cupboard or something? Is it like near the TV?
No, there's a cupboard drawer thing here, but not that it needs fixing. I know of. It seems that area seems okay.
Okay, there's something over there. She's trying to make me feel like there's something not right over in that area. So there's either something that needs fixing or something that you're not happy with over there. So you want to change something or something wants to be moved. I don't know. There's something not right over there. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it needs fixing or she give me a feeling like something's not right about that. I don't even know why she's bringing this up, but there's something like there's something over there that feels like you're not happy with or you want to change or it's not right. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
As long as you understand what I mean. I don't know why. Has that been a recent conversation? Have you spoke about that recently?
Briefly, only because there is a fish tank just here, and I've
been
out like because it's quite empty, and that's another story, and it's been bugging me a bit. But
okay, that would be it then, because I think it's bugging your grandmother as well. About it's been bugging you, if that makes sense. So there's something over there. She's trying to say it needs to be gone or it needs to be moved. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Is that a 3-footer?
No, it's not that big. That's quite tall, isn't it?
No, 3 foot wide, not like high. 3 foot wide. So it's about that big. Yeah. Can you see that?
There.
It's about that big. It's about that big. I can't get far enough. It's about that big, yeah?
Yeah.
And about that tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's a shame because you had some nice fish in there. I know this is really weird, but she's showing me like little tropical fish. So she's showing me the little tropical fish. So you had like neons and things in there, did you?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
And a couple of gouramis?
I don't know if they were called gouramis. They probably
like the little round ones, you know, like little round looking ones with the tentacles that come out the bottom.
Yeah. That's what they call
You had a couple of little gouramis, dwarf gouramis in there. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. They're not in there now because it's gone a little bit manky, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that needs to be done. But you got a little sucky fish in there still, ain't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, he's got his work cut out, I'm being told, because like he's trying to clean that up and he can't clean it up quick enough.
Yeah, pretty much. I think
gone a bit green. But this is, I don't know, God knows how she knows all this fish, but it must be knowledge of what you spoke about when you got the things. But she's definitely around. She says, "Oh, that thing looks moving. It's terrible," and it's starting to smell a little bit when you take the lid off.
Like I don't know what the smell is. You know, when you get not terrible, but
no, just fishy smell, bit offy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why she bring that up. It's like, I think she's trying to say that I think really it's not a case of moving, it's just a case of getting rid of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
You need the room, you need the space. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she's trying to give me. Very weird, random message, but she brought it forward. I don't know. Right, so do you understand that your grandmother also had problems with her legs?
I don't know that, actually.
Okay, she's making me rub my legs, but it feels like I want to get circulation down them. Do you understand what I mean? It's not like a pain. It's like a feeling I want to get feeling back in them. So she's giving me a feeling of like either lack of circulation down the legs or feeling like she used to lose the feeling in her legs and she used to rub them to try and get them back there. But she's doing that, so you'll have to find that out. And this is your dad's mum, by the way, yeah? So she's giving me that feeling. Yep. Like, she wants to show, she's telling me something about like making a decision about where you are with your work or something to do with like writing forms out. So have you been doing that recently?
Writing out forms?
Forms or you've been, I don't know if you're doing training or something. Does that make sense?
No, I wouldn't say training.
So what forms have you been filling out? Because you're talking about forms or something to do with work. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
As long as you understand the forms, because she said forms, I just said training, and she went no forms. She's saying to me forms, something to do with work, and something that you've got to do with work. So there's something here about work that you've got to fill forms out for, and it's for legal reasons. Does that make sense to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've got to be done. She's trying to push you with that. Do you understand this?
Oh, I did it today. One of them this morning. So
did you take a little while to get round to doing them?
Probably a week. Only because I wasn't very well. But
okay. Well, it's her way of validating that she was with you today when you were filling out your forms for work. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Have you missed one out?
Not I know of. Hope not.
Or have you missed something out on the form? Because you're giving me a feeling like she just said you've missed something out.
Oh. Well, there were two boxes. So, I thought I just left them blank. Maybe I didn't have to. I
don't know. Maybe you got to fill in the blanks or something. I don't know. But she's making me feel like you've missed something out. So remember what she's saying to you. I'll just give the message. I ain't got a clue what she's on about. But she's just telling me about the form. And isn't it weird how you were filling them forms out today? That's strange, isn't it? Oh, I lost your voice then. Your microphone went.
Oh, yeah. I said, yeah. Yeah, some of them this morning.
Isn't it weird? She's validated. It's just, look, it's overly, it's not important about what's happening with the forms. It's just a way of validating that she was with you when you was filling out the forms at work, for work. You know what I mean? So it's just interesting. It's just a way of validating that you were talking about work and forms and doing them. And, you know, sometimes they give you in little bits. They don't give you a full message, if that makes sense. So I have to convert that into a message, if you understand what I mean. But I know that very much she just wants to let you know she's around you. She loves you very dearly. I think there's something here about, like, I don't know what that's about. It's not to do with you. Did you know if your grandmother had a brother?
Don't think so. Sounds
Or
terrible.
like, she's talking about something to do with the brother and not knowing the brother or not connecting with the brother. Does that make sense?
No, again, no.
Or is that your mum or is that you?
No, it's not me. Mum,
It's
no.
definitely something about like a brother or a disconnection with a brother somewhere, and not knowing that person very well or something on that level. I don't know where I sit with that because she's not giving me no more with it other than you'll have to find that out. More about like a brother that was disconnected or something. There was a disconnection with a brother somewhere. And if it's not yours, it's not your mum's, it's up there somewhere on her level or above. So it just means there's something, somebody didn't know their brother, or there was a disconnection, and I really feel like either somebody in the family was either fostered out or adopted out back on her level or above, where there was a disconnection with a brother somewhere. So you might have to do your homework on that. Do you know if there was any links over to Ireland as well?
Oh, what? Sorry, where?
Was there any links on your grandmother's side, on your father's side, where there was links to family in Ireland?
Ireland, no.
Well, I think you're going to have to do your homework on this. I think she's giving you stuff that you don't know about, and you're going to have to find out a little bit. So it goes back in your nan's, on your nan's side and history, if that makes sense. And you're not probably going to know some of this, all right? So I don't expect you to. So this will validate with you if you go and research or do a little bit of validation on that. But lovely energy of your nan. I just feel like she talks about. She gives me a feeling of natural passing. So I don't know if that was just natural heart failure, but there's something here about like just passing away peacefully. Do you understand this?
Okay.
She says to me here that she passed away peacefully. And I feel like her heart was the issue. She talks about that there's a few issues of cardiac stuff in the family on her side. So that would be on your grandmother's side, not your father's side as such, if that makes sense. You see, give me that right. It's on your father's side, but it runs down your grandmother's side of the family. So not your grandfather's side of the family. But there is heart stuff there and a little bit of like angina as well. Do you understand that she may have suffered with her heart?
Things I don't know. I know obviously what got it was cancer, but I don't know about all that. It could have been underlying issues.
It could be. There's a lot of issues there. So I'm getting the energy where it comes back to the heart. Now, when there's somebody else that's passed recently as well. Is there somebody that's passed recently else in the family?
Ish, yeah.
Was there sepsis in that connection as well? Did somebody get sepsis?
No. The only connection
was that a man that passed recently?
No.
There's somebody else that's passed recently in the family, and she says that they. I'm going to ask you this question: how much knowledge of where father's side of the family is at the moment? Do you connect a lot with the father's side of the family?
Not really, no.
That's why. Because she's given me the feeling like there's somebody recently on your dad's side of the family that's passed away. I don't know how close you are with your dad's side, but she's given me a feeling that you won't know about this. But if you ask your father, he may understand where that connection lies.
Okay.
All right. So you have to find out if there was like a distant, might be one of his cousins or something. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay.
Because I'm out on that level somewhere. Yeah. But your grandmother just wants to. Yeah, I know. It's a bit hard, isn't it? Yeah. So like Michael just steps in a little bit. Can I ask you this question a little bit, Samantha? I know you believe, but do you sometimes question the energy of the work?
So I have my moments. but I'm more of a believer, of course.
You're what, a believer?
Yeah, more that side. But sometimes
do you sometimes? Because just Michael said she's not relaxing. She's like, I went, what do you mean? He said to me, it's almost like there's a blockage there. Do you understand what I mean? And I'm going, okay. And I know when I get this, sometimes there's a doubt. And it doesn't mean so you don't believe me or you don't believe spirit, but like you're doubting something within that. Does that make sense to you?
yeah, but I wouldn't say you're completely. It's probably like a little tiny 1% of me.
That's fine. Don't worry. It's normal. I'm not here to judge you about your doubts. Do you understand what I mean? But it's just like Michael's going to me. There's a little blockage here going on. She's not fully open to the message, and I was like, okay, I'll have to put that out there. So just relax. Does that make sense?
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Because it's not me doing it. I'm just the messenger. It's you. You're the one that's making this happen. Okay. Yep. And where's Keith in the family?
Keith?
Keith?
Don't know Keith.
Or Ken? There's a K male name.
No idea. Keith or Ken.
I don't know if that's for you or somebody else in watching, because sometimes when it's a bit like when I'm demonstrating, I might be jumping. Do you understand what I mean? But I've definitely got Keith. I'm being told Keith over here as well. So Owen, just put that out there if anyone knows Keith over there. And I do get an encore out to the side. So this isn't for you, Sam, all right? Yep. Yeah, okay. Well, has she disappeared then? So your nan's just disappeared. I don't know who. Must be Keith stepping in here. So I'm going to leave your nan's love with you. I just know that there was just an energy of letting you know that she's around you and she's like a motherly feeling. She just wants to let you know that she wanted to let you know that she loved you with all her heart, darling. Just quickly, I think I might get her coming back in. Have you been thinking of becoming a mother again or a mother at all?
Not written. Wouldn't say. I mean, not right now. No.
Okay, well, remember I said that I believe that you're going to be a mother again in the near future, because I'm being told there's a little girl coming in around you.
Okay.
Okay, hold that message. Just remember I said it. I know there's no plans for it right now, but I just feel like there's something she's telling me. She's congratulating you for the child that's coming in. And there's something about a little girl being born. So I'm hoping it's for you, unless it's for somebody else in the family.
Maybe. Yeah.
But I want to put it more around you. So just remember I said that.
Okay, go. All right.
All right, I'll leave her love with you, Sam. Bless your heart. No problem. You take care. Remember everything that I said. But remember the things that did validate. The light, the fish tank, the forms.
Oh, yeah.
Don't take anything away that's not been said, if that makes sense. Go away and do some research on the family, yeah?
Thank you so much.
I'll leave her love with you, darling. God bless.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. There you go. We don't always know everything about our family, and sometimes that's the case. But, you know, I always give what I'm being given, and she understood a few things there. I mean, like, how would I know about her filling the forms out for work at that moment? She only did it today. It's mad, isn't it?
Just want to say a quick few hellos to Neeks, to Shelley, to Lee. Lee's my brother-in-law. Anyone know Keith? We've got two people in backstage. Oh shit! Hang on. Oh, I'm back. We've got Jamie Pepper.
Jamie Pepper. Did anyone know Keith? Does anyone know Keith?
No.
Hi, you guys.
Right. You're
How
right.
you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Powers in the building.
What's that, Owen?
He looks like Austin Powers.
Groovy, baby.
Apparently, you look like Austin Powers. Oh,
I know, groovy,
baby. Oh, shagadelic, baby.
Something like that.
Something like that. How you doing, mate? Anyway, you're good.
Well, Kirsty,
well, you got a little dilemma coming up then. So I hear from Kirsty. So Kirsty, redundancy. Now they were talking about this.
No, not yet. It's the risk of redundancy.
Hold up.
Got to get it right.
Hold up. Let me hold up. Let me finish first. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
redundancy. They were talking about this a couple of months ago in the workplace. You understand this?
Mm-hmm.
And I get the feeling that from what I'm getting with it, I don't actually get a big worry over it. I actually think that it's more about other people around the workplace more than you, from what Michael was telling me here. So your job is secure, is what I've just been told. So what I mean by that, and what Michael's, because I've got Michael, I'm working with Michael here. So Michael talks about the energy of security. Security doesn't mean you're working in security. He's talking about security within the job. So he's saying to me here that for you haven't got to worry about where you are with that, because if you understand your job role, no one really could either take that position. They wouldn't know how to do it. Does that make sense? Because
That's
even though
true, but they're still talking
because
about
even
it.
yeah, because even though it's a job and somebody could always feel that, it's different when you know how it's run. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're too important to lose. Does that make sense to you?
Mm-hmm.
So that Michael's saying to me here, no, you're all right. There's more people at threat of redundancy or being made redundant around you in the workplace than yourself. So I do believe there will be redundancies around the workplace, but it won't be affecting you directly, okay? So I don't want to worry you with that. Now, I believe that as we go to the end of next month, which is probably around about 6 weeks' time, is when you'll notice that they'll make decisions on redundancies, or a few people will shift the energy of where they are in their positions of that workplace, if that makes sense. So there will be people going. I think that the talks are serious in certain sense to the energy of the seriousness of
people by the end of the week already.
Yeah, so you'll understand by November, in 6 weeks' time, where they would have done all the redundancy side and things would have been sorted out and things move on, if that makes sense. So I don't want to worry you with where the redundancies are. I actually feel that you're too good at your job to be quite right. So when you work with, do you work with people?
Yeah.
Is that sort of a caring energy type of feel?
No, I used to work in childcare and I've gone to admin.
Okay, that's fine. But you understand where it still sits in the criteria of helping people or caring for people, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So, look, for me, I understand that there will be shifts of position in the workplace as well. There may be a call for you to do some of the admin side and some of the hands-on again in the future. Is that something that's been talked about?
Well, obviously, we just had a preliminary interview today about from HR what could happen. On Monday, I know more. One of the things is, that's the question: is there any other jobs in different departments? That's one of the things we're going to talk about on Monday.
Well, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting a shift pattern from like you're moving from your work internally. There will be something there where I feel like you're more hands-on again, but they may want you back for a little while in between doing admin stuff as well. So I'm getting that shift where may go back to your old type of work in that position and also do covering admin as well. So you're going to be juggling both of them together for a little while. But then I do feel that whatever it is, I actually feel that it'll suit you. I think the universe is making this happen for a reason. So the reason why I'm saying that is that, do you understand that you miss some of the hands-on stuff?
Yeah, like I still do volunteer stuff with kids and I love it. And even if I can't do anything with admin, I always want that voluntary.
So look, there's the ace. There's the 6 of wands, which is the triumph in work. And I actually think the universe is making this happen for a reason. I believe that it's taking you out of the energy of where you are within the admin, because it feels like you need more energy of the other stuff that you're used to doing. So the admin side of it is great, but it's not fulfilling you fully. So the universe is adjusting it to make it sit within your need again. And that's exactly why this is happening right now. So don't worry, your job's safe. You know it back like the back of your hand, and I'm being told your company won't want to lose you.
I hope so. We'll find out.
Well, listen to Mr. Validator, he'll know his stuff. So look, there's the page of swords. Now the page of swords is about fresh starts. And it does mean that there's a fresh journey in this, because obviously there's a structure change in the workplace. The cross swords is about some partly of your decision as well. It means that there is a choice that you will need to make in that situation. They'll give you the option. They'll say to you here, You have this option. You don't have to take it, but I believe that you will take it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember that. You may know that all right now, but you'll know that in the next few weeks. But look, I just said next few weeks. 2, 1's all about work. 2 weeks, key of opportunity. So literally, I said that as I pulled the card. I went, "Oh fuck me!" It's backed up my word in there. Pardon my French, but it's basically like it's saying to you here in 2 weeks' time, you'll understand where you are there. What I will say to you here is that. And I don't know why I'm being given this message, bless your heart, but don't take on too much or don't be taken advantage of within that situation as well.
What I keep saying.
I don't know why I'm getting that message, but they keep saying, please don't let them take advantage of you. You do enough already, and it might mean that they're trying to put more workload on you. If others are being made redundant, there's more energy there. So just be aware of that as well, okay?
Grant,
your nan's here or your grandmother's here, I'm being told. So I've got a grandmother in the spirit world coming forward to give you that message. That's who's been giving you the message here today. And I believe that I could well be on your mother's side because she's pushing it over to the female side of the family. So your grandmother's passed on your mum's side. Is that correct?
My great grandmother, but
was she like a grandmother?
No, it could be Jamie's.
Could be mine then, Grant.
Okay, but hold up. Before I come away, was she like a grandmother to you, your great grandmother?
No, I hardly knew her. So it could be my nan from my dad's side went a couple of years ago, but Jamie's really close to his nan.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I'm getting it on that feeling, unfortunately. I'm still with you because I'm getting the feeling I'm with you. Is there like an Anne or an Annie in the family?
Middle name's Anne, and so is my mum.
Okay, that's strange, isn't it? Okay, so the reason why sometimes they give the middle name is that her first name there'd be 2 people in with the same name as her first name in the family. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So your great grandmother would have had a name of somebody else in the spirit world with her first name. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, but I don't know who it is.
Right, so that's why sometimes they give the middle name over as Anne. So was that her middle name?
I don't know.
Okay, you'll have to find out. Not this important. Your grandmother's around, and somebody. I don't know if it's your grandmother that suffered with her head or dementia. Does that make sense?
No.
Then there was a stroke there, if that makes sense. She's trying to give me a feeling of a head problem or issue with the head.
Mine had a stroke.
Like your nan. So who's Anne on your side of the family then, Jamie?
Don't know.
Because that name's never come across before.
Anne,
that's why
Anne is my mum's middle name.
Ah, okay. So with your I'll come over to you and what I just said earlier on to Kirsty. Your grandmother's first name, was there 2 people with her first name in the family somewhere?
Don't know.
You'll have to find that out. That's why sometimes they give their middle name over so it doesn't confuse who you've got in the spirit world. So, like you could have Joan Anne, if that makes sense, yeah? Or there could have been 2 Joans in the family. Do you understand what I mean? So they give over their other name. Now, was your grandmother one of 3 sisters?
Yes.
She tells me she's with all 3 sisters. Do you understand this?
Rose, Viley, and
I don't know.
Rose, Viley, and...
They're all together in the spirit world. Do you understand that?
Yes. I do.
She tells me all together. So this is your grandmother coming forward. I must have switched. I do apologise, but I just know that when I get the grandmother here, and this is your dad's mum, is it?
Dad's mum's still alive. This is
Dad's
my mum's mum.
Is my nan.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I've got 2 grandmothers coming. I've got Dad's mum and I've got your mum coming. Your mum's mum coming in, Jamie. So they're coming in together. Now, why do I feel like she's showing me and putting forward an engagement ring? So you have been talking desperately about getting engaged recently?
No.
Yes.
You
don't know the discussions I've had with a few people.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
Wilson, I have to be straight here. I've got my secret associate.
There's an engagement coming up. I might have spoiled the surprise, but I think there's an engagement ring being announced somewhere.
But more pressing, Grant. But more pressing. What about my job opportunity in November? Because I haven't heard anything back from that. Now I've applied for a job today.
Yep.
And the guy seems keen for me to sort of have an interview. But the one at the university with Kabiru and Dan and that hasn't come forward yet.
Okay.
So you send me an email to let you know.
Again, 2 months from now, 2 weeks from now, sorry, 2 weeks from now, I've just shuffled these cards, 2 weeks from now, key of opportunity. You're not going to know for 2 weeks, mate, but whatever it is.
The university one or the one that I applied for today?
The one you applied for today.
So I won't be getting the university one, it'll be the other one.
It's the one you applied for today. You've got 2 options here open to you, is what I've just been told. So you've got opportunity of a choice.
Okay.
You can choose which one you want to do. But I actually believe that the one that you applied for today will be the one that you want.
Well, that's because it's closer. I mean, we live in Kidderminster.
Oh, well, there you go. So
where's the job?
Cradley Heath.
Cradley Heath is where
Cradley Heath or Old Hill?
Old Hill. Old Hill is where the job is that I've applied for today. And the one at the university is in Coventry, which is 2 hours away.
So the one I'm being given that you applied for today is the one you're going to go for.
And will it disturb me with my dissertation? Because that's the only thing that I'm focusing on now.
No, because the justice card comes out, and I actually feel that you haven't got to worry about that. I think you'll be able to do that job and continue doing what you're doing with your studying, so it's not a problem.
Yeah, because it's a full-time job, 9 till 5. So
yeah, no, you'll be fine, mate. And I actually feel like, as much as you might not think much about where you are with this job that you've applied for today, I think you're actually going to love it.
Will it lead to a cyber-specific role, or will I have to change job for that?
I believe you'll change job for that. So it may only see you through for a little while, but that'd be your choice, is what I'm being told. But it's suit for where you are now, because it means that it's appropriate for you for now, is what I'm being told. So that might be because of its closeness or where it is and its situation.
So what you're saying is, whatever choice I make will be the right one.
You will make the right choices, but like I said to you, and like I just said to Kirsty, don't wear yourself out with this, okay? What I mean by that is, like, don't worry about it, don't overthink it, and like,
because the guy come back to me today and he asked me a few questions. When he said, "Is Old Hill commutable for you?" I said, "Yes, it is," and he said, "And then I haven't heard anything back. So obviously it was 7 o'clock in the evening, so I should hear back tomorrow."
Yeah, you're not going to hear back for a couple of days or something, all right?
Okay.
So you may not hear back properly until, what day are we on? Wednesday, aren't we? So you won't hear back till Friday.
Okay.
Why don't we do a recce over the weekend?
Because obviously I've applied for a few jobs today, about 5 jobs today, and that he was the only guy that came back. So,
well, I believe that you'll hear properly back from the one that you've just applied for today, or there's something about a go ahead with that. So I don't know if they're coming back to you in 2 days' time to let you know you've got the job, but there's definitely something there within that.
Well, I haven't interviewed for it, so.
Well, that's it. So it's about you getting the interview. So there's a positive. I actually believe they'll want you straight away.
Oh, really?
Mm.
I
believe it's because there's no one else locally around the area at that time with your expertise or experience, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm wanted here, there, and everywhere, aren't I?
You certainly are here, mate.
We're going to go shopping tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So definitely feels like it's going to be Friday that you'll definitely know where you are with everything. So when you got the interview tomorrow?
No, I've literally just applied for it today. And he's asked me a few questions to do with suitability before he sends it across. And the last message I heard from him was, is Old Hill commutable? And I replied back saying yes, and I'd be interested. The salary is quite good for me. It's but my main concern is with this job is getting a dissertation submitted by March.
What's that around? Is that around 21,000?
Which?
The job that you've just applied for.
24.
Okay, so is that before tax?
that's after. So after tax is around about 20 grand. I did a calculation tonight.
Okay, I'm getting something around about 21,000. So yeah, I understand. This is a job that's definitely coming in for you, mate, without a doubt. I love it. I love the feel of it, and they love you for it as well. So they're going to want you. I actually think this is Michael just said this is a great stepping stone. So it's a good start, if that makes sense. So I think it's going to bring you with confidence.
So what makes this role better than the university one?
I don't know what makes it better. It just makes me feel like you're just going to love doing it. It's going to love where you're working, love the people, and love the energy. So it's going to suit you. Michael just said it's a great stepping stone. Maybe it's because it is local and it's not that far away. But I just feel like
on the train.
Yeah, Michael says to me it's gonna suit you and it won't put pressure over you. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and obviously, will I still be able to submit the dissertation on time?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. So it's going to give you the time to be able to do the things that you want to do with your study as well. So you'll be fine with it, mate. So it's not a problem.
Okay.
There you go.
But, I should go for it, eh?
Well, you sort of will anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's going to happen, mate. It's fated. It's in the stars. But look, there you are. There's the money starting to flow. There's the energy of abundance coming in. So you definitely got work, money coming in, mate, without a doubt. And you're going to love the job as well. It's like job satisfaction as well. They're actually going to make you feel very settled very quickly.
And it's going to be better than my first job at that point.
I just know that for you, it definitely feels like you will come out of that workplace feeling satisfied every day and feeling good about yourself. So, it can't be that bad. It just feels like Michael says, Jamie, just believe in what I'm saying to you. It's going to work for you, and it's going to work out.
They actually do IT support, but they do like coding as well, and stuff like that. And I've obviously got exposure to that through my cybersecurity degrees and stuff.
What I love about it is there's a selfish sense of leaving you to it and not having to look over you. So whatever it is, this firm has got the confidence that you can do it, if that makes sense. So there's that satisfaction. They're not looking over your shoulder 24/7. And you'll know that in time, obviously. You're not going to know that in day one, but there is that energy there. When you start the job, you're going to do extremely well with it, and they're just going to leave you to it. There's almost like a feeling of like, it's almost like working for a business, but being freelance, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's that energy about it. So whatever it is, you're going to do extremely, you're going to be extremely proud of yourself for it.
Promotions.
So, Grant, how have you been?
How have I been? Oh,
Yeah.
I've been terrible, but I've been better the last 24 hours. So, yeah, a lot better, thank you. Yeah. You can see the energy's changed in me a little bit. I'm a little bit more upbeat now than where I was probably about 24 hours ago. So, yeah, a lot of changes have lifted now, and exceptions of moving on is the right thing. And I've always said that you can't hold on to stuff. You just got to let it go. If something's not working, then it's not working for a reason.
Are you sure? Because you are Dr. Evil.
Look, we can go together. Me and you, Austin Powers and Dr. Evil.
Yeah. Listen, I can't tell you, Wilson, how good Grant is. I mean, he's basically been a massive support to me for 3 years. I came at the end of my second year at uni. I was very much a rabbit in headlights, wasn't I? How would you describe me, Grant, at that point?
A complete fucking mess. Well, I'm confident. I mean, the one thing that I can say working with you, Jamie, there's always been there's still signs of it still, is that unconfidence, overthinking. And it was something I picked up right from the very first time I ever read from you. And I always said to you, and I always say, go back to the very first reading that Michael ever gave to you. And at that point, you hadn't gone through the university stuff. And I said to you, he reminded you of like a Professor Hawkins. There was something about you that was very clever, technically minded wise, that you were going to go far and do whatever you was going to do. You're going to do it extremely well, because there's and sometimes you always said to you, the overthinking stuff wasn't a bad thing. It pushed you to where you was going to go. So I knew that there was always an energy of a completion here with wherever you were going to go, you're going to do well. And whatever you were going to do, you were going to exceed in the energy of what you've done. And you proved that over the time of all this time you've gone through university and done all the different things that you've done. And you've excelled every time. And you never cease to surprise me, even though Michael does say it. It's like, oh my God, you know, again, you passed another one and you've achieved another goal. And it's all right the way through the journey. I think
I mean, you've predicted my degree grade at 73%. I opened the package, 73%, boom. And I was
there
like,
you go.
well, okay. And then I thought to myself, well, you were right. I'm the Dennis Burkamp to cybersecurity, aren't I?
Exactly. You certainly are Dennis Burkamp to cybersecurity. So what I'm saying is that, you know, I think that the main message for you, Jamie, was always, because you always like to fill in the gaps, but am I going to be all right? Am I going to be all right this? Am I going to be all right? And Michael always said, Jamie, you're going to do extremely well in life. It wouldn't matter what grade you had, even if there was just a merit or extinction, you were going to go to a place. Because, you know, it's a bit like some people come out of school, deflunk school, and then become absolutely brilliant at their job. It doesn't matter about so much the grade, even though that's important, because you do need certain gradings for it. But you've done that. You've achieved that, and you're going to continue to achieve. Michael always said to you, you're going to do extremely well in the work that you were going to do within computers, IT, cybersecurity. You just had that in you. And I think that the message is still there today. Never doubt yourself, because there's knowledge beyond you. And, you know, but the thing is with it, don't always give too much away of yourself. And I think that that's something that you've done many times. You know, I'm not talking about relationships and stuff. I'm talking about in general. Don't give too much away of yourself. You know, always remember that it's not always good to be the yes man, but sometimes it helps to be the yes man. But don't always override the yes man, if that makes sense. Because if you're the yes man too much, you get taken advantage of. So remember that going forward, especially in work and business. But look, like I said, Michael says, do I worry about where Jamie's going? No, because he's got a good head on his shoulders, and he's a clever young man, and he's got so much potential in front of him. And that message is being conveyed again and again and again from Michael. The trouble is you doubt yourself too much. That's the trouble. No, you've always had that. You've done that from a lad, and that's what I'm being told. You've even doubted yourself as a lad. But look, you know, you've got a heart of gold. Your grandmother is very much supportive on the other side. She's smoking like a fucking trooper.
Yeah, and probably swearing a lot like Catherine Tate.
Well, that's why I just swore, because she's making me swear. She said, I'm still smoking like a trooper on the other side. So she's like, with your grandmother, could you smell the nicotine on her sometimes?
Yeah, without a doubt. I can smell Golden Virginia fags in this house, and no one's.
Yeah, I mean, I can smell the nicotine on her. Bless her heart. You know, it's mixed with like a sweetness of perfume or whatever she's wearing, but I can smell it together. But she's a beautiful, beautiful lady. Your grandmother, such a beautiful soul. But she says it as it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No holding back with her.
What are you talking about?
Not talking about. And can I ask you who? And this is a weird name. I know this name, but to your nan, who was Nelly or Nell?
Nell. I know Aunt Lil, but not Nell.
I thought she said it might be her accent. I thought she said Nell is with her. Is that her sister? Lil?
No, I never knew anyone.
No, then I'm getting it. Who's Nelly or Nell? Is that a friend of hers or something?
Probably a friend. I don't know.
Nell. I'm getting it. Like, I would have known her as Nell, but her name was Nelly. But I'm being told that there's a Nell over here with her in the spirit world. Ask Mum. Mum will know. And Jim's over here as well.
What? Lucky Jim? Uncle Jim?
Jim's over here as well. Jim's there. Yeah. And that's your mum's side, is it?
Yeah, that's her great uncle.
Yeah, Jim's over here as well. Sends his love. And I know that Frank's there as well.
Don't know who Frank is. No.
Frank
but Lucky
Fred.
Jim, I don't even know why it's called Lucky Jim. No one knows that.
I'm getting Frank or Fred. There's an FR name.
Oh, Freddie, little Freddie. Yeah, he was he was the first grandchild of Nan's mum.
There you go. So they're all over here sending their love over. Somebody was a milkman and all.
Oh yes,
Bernie was a milkman, wasn't he?
Great Uncle Bob was the milkman of the serial killer John Reginald Christie.
Oh right, yeah.
He was his milkman.
Did he usually actually take the milk round on the churn as well?
Yeah,
like on horse and cart.
Yeah.
Wow, he's over here. Apparently, he's over here.
Yeah,
well-known man in the community as well was Bob.
Apparently, according to my nan, you look like my brother Bob, and you salt like him too, because they used to have to go upstairs and sort of get him out of the bedroom because he wouldn't come down. So I do salt like him.
But he was well known around the community, is what I'm being told.
Yeah.
So he's a well-known man. Yeah.
Mm.
I'll give that. I'll hearing it. And Doris.
No.
Something about around Bob, something to do with Doris. So who's Doris to Bob?
Don't know, but I know that his wife was called Kath and she was Irish.
No. It's something to do with Doris, or it's either Doris or Doreen. I mean the door.
Doreen. I don't know.
Right, hold that name. Ask Mum. She may have to find out who that was. But it's going above him somewhere. So it might be his mother up on that level somewhere. So that would be your great-great grandmother or something?
No, Bob's mum was Gertrude.
Right, so go above that somewhere. So somewhere I'm getting that name. Hold the name. Don't worry. Just hold it. All right. Just take it. I'm still getting it somewhere over around that energy of the family somewhere. So it's up there somewhere. Yeah. Why do you need a new chair?
You keep saying this to me.
Have you got a problem with your office chair or something?
I've got an ergonomic chair because of me cerebral palsy, but we
don't need anyone.
The only chair that I can think of is at home, but I'm not there anymore. I've practically moved out.
I don't know why. If that's come up twice, there's something definitely about the new chair. You need a new chair. And to me, it looks like a normal chair. It doesn't look like a sofa chair. It doesn't look like an office chair. It looks like a normal chair. So the one back at home, did it have like a high back on it?
Yeah, it did. It wasn't that comfortable either.
Yeah. Was it like cushioning, but hard cushioning?
Yes.
Did it have like I'm only going to go over this. Did it have like a greenish, lightish green look to the material?
No, it's fully black.
Okay, so where else is the lightish green one? And where was that handed down from your grandmother to your mother?
None of it.
No, we haven't had that, I don't think. Unless it's at Nan's house still, because Mum rents it out.
I don't know. There's something about like the high chair. Like you get a chair, but it's got them little bits that come around the side. It's cushioned at the top. Only slightly, just comes around it there. It's quite a hard back chair, but it's upright. There's something about the chair. I'm being shown that. So you have to ask your mum about that. It might be something about your mum having the chair or something, but something about changing the chair, or you need to change the chair. I ain't got a bloody clue what that's about, but just take the message. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. So the baby ain't coming yet then. So are you getting a dog?
No, we just had this discussion before he came on. We're not getting a dog.
Not at the moment. There is next door. There is a dog next door.
Oh, there's a dog coming in somewhere. They're telling me there's a dog coming. So if that
and no babies, not until 2027.
No, there's no babies yet. There's a dog. That'd be like a little baby.
Argument is I don't have kids, and we have a dog.
I'm seeing a little dog coming in somewhere. So there's definitely a dog coming in somewhere.
Right.
Do you like miniature snouts? Not miniature snouts. Do you like miniature dat sounds?
I love them.
Like little sausage dogs. I'm seeing a little sausage dog coming in somewhere.
It's not a dog, right? It's a hindrance.
No.
Well, I'm seeing a little miniature dat sound coming in. Do you like the chocolate coloured ones, like the lightish brown? And
I don't mind them at all. My my nan and granddad used to have a long-haired dachshund a long time ago.
okay, well, I'm seeing a little dachshund coming in, but I feel like it's short-haired, this one coming in.
All right.
But it looks to me like it's like a light brown and tan more than black and tan, if that makes sense. It's a bit like a chocolatey colour. But remember I said that one, and it's got one eye that's a completely different colour to the other one.
All right.
So it may be like an albino eye on it or whatever, but I'm seeing that coming in. And I want to put that around you two somewhere. So I'm seeing a dog coming.
Okay. No children, then a dog. That was the decision.
Well, there's a dog coming in still, so someone's losing the bet. So who said not to get the dog?
Me. Who's going to look after it when we're both at work, Grant? That's
Yeah, but I'm going to get very redundant.
Yeah, but the trouble is, though, Jamie, you'll do it because you're a yes man.
No. No.
You take it
right. All I just remember what I said. Okay. There's a little dog coming in there somewhere.
I'm used to German Shepherds, Grant. So,
well, you know, once you see this little one come in, you'll fall in love with it, and you won't want it to get off your lap. Is what I'm being told. So, you know, and they're not that messy, to be quite honest. They're quite a quiet little lap dog, aren't they? To be quite, it could be a bit yappy, I'm being told, but like, you know, it'd be fine. This one would be lovely. But also remember this, Kirsty, when he says no, he's always full of surprises, is Jamie. Okay. Remember that.
We're getting a dog.
Well, I have to give it away.
Because even though he says no, there's always something going on in the back of his mind and going, I won't tell her that, but I will think about it or surprise her. Do you understand what I mean?
You're getting a dog.
I'm not saying a word.
So, you know, there's always that element of surprise with Jamie because he's very romantic, being that fire sign Aries that he is. And he's gonna probably surprise you with a few things in the near future. So don't be surprised if you walk home one day through the door and there's a puppy on the floor.
No chance. Can't afford it.
Just remember what I said. Okay, right. So I don't know when that is. That may not be now, but remember I said that in the future. Okay. Yeah. Helen. Who's Helen?
Helen's someone you don't like.
That woman that I don't like, yeah.
Someone he doesn't like, but I don't mind her.
Is that somebody living, yeah?
Yeah, she goes to a church.
Can't stand her.
But I think he read the wrong signals.
No.
You did.
I'm not having that. Sorry,
you got to work that one out for yourself somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I'm being told. You got to work that one out somewhere. So just be aware that is being brought up, and that is that needs to be worked with somewhere. Okay, so you both got to work that out.
To us. She's nothing.
No, there is nothing there, but it might be that it's come up and it's still something that is an issue. So does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it needs to let go.
Yeah, it's like don't let it. Don't let that person come in the way of where you are within feelings or something.
Well, it's mainly to do with Sue, not Helen, but Sue's someone that's not integral, in my opinion.
Well, it might be that they're bringing it up because there'll be another issue with Helen somewhere or something in the future. Just be aware of it. I can only tell you what I'm being given, but they're saying Helen. And I was like, what is it? And then they give me a feeling of a problem. And I was like, okay, just be aware of that, okay? Because I believe that you just got to let it go. Just let it go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right? Just let it go because it's pointless even worrying about it, if that makes sense. There you go. I don't know why that message come forward, but I've given it to you anyway. All right. Do you know if there's I don't know what this is. Do you know if there's anybody like that was a Beatles fan?
Yes.
Because they're singing Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds here, which is related to LSD, but they're singing Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds by the Beatles. Would you understand why that is?
No. I do know there is someone that loves the Beatles over there.
Was it played at a funeral? I know it's a weird song to play at a funeral, but did somebody play that at the funeral?
It's before my time.
Okay, I don't know, but just remember that and maybe ask the question, because I'm getting something to do with like either a Beatles song was played at the funeral, but they are singing "Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds," if that makes sense. Right, but remember I said that. I don't know. Was that a man?
Yes.
Was it your grandfather?
Not at his funeral, no.
Okay, but was it your grandfather that liked the Beatles?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got your granddad here. Who's Sid? To him, who's Sid?
That might be his brother from Australia, because I'm not in touch. I never got to say goodbye to my granddad because we had that family argument fallout, as families do. Haven't seen
as you're talking, I'm joining the conversation. So, did that person live in Western Australia around Perth?
Yes.
Okay, because he's joining the conversation about Sid, and then as you were talking about Australia, you went, yeah, Perth. And I know that there's a link to Western Australia with Perth. And I know that he talks about, is this your dad's dad?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm getting your dad's dad. This is your dad's father I'm being given. And Harry?
Yeah, that's my granddad, Harry. Yeah.
He talks about Harry. He says Harry in my ear. And he just lets me know that your grandfather's a lovely energy, actually. I like his energy. So it comes across better than your father, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you know with these Scorpios, Grant, they shoot from the hip and they're very stingy.
Well, yeah. But I know that Harry's here, he's around you, Harry. All right?
Yeah.
He just said to me, he said, I'm going. I've only just nipped in to say hello, but he said, I've got to go, kid. He actually said, I've got to go, kid. So he calls you kid. He said, I've got to go, kid. I'm off. So, like, he's off. He's gone. But I just know he just wanted to come in and let you know that it's his way of just showing that he's with you. He just wanted to let you know he was there. That's all. But he's just like sending love over.
Yeah,
and say,
it's my dad's birthday next week.
Okay. He never told me that, but he's obviously just come forward to say hello. And he's gone. But he was talking about Sid and something about Australia. Okay. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah. There you go, mate. So they're just popping in and out as they do. Can I just say this to one of you? I don't know which one it is. Which one of you needs a tooth looking at?
You had a toothache yesterday.
Yeah, because of fizzy stuff, but I'm all good now.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that they're understanding about the tooth, and this is Michael saying this because he used to be a dentist in a previous life. Saying about the tooth, is that on the bottom down here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I'm getting pain over this side. So is that on your left hand?
Might be me. I get that when I'm stressed.
Is it on your left hand side, on your lower jaw?
Yes.
Okay, because I still feel like I've got your side of the family here, so it might be with you. So is that tooth worn down slightly?
Yes, because it's my wisdom.
I think you might need to have that looked at in time, mate. I'm just being given the feeling like that might start to give you some jip or pain. All right. Don't overly worry about it. I just feel like it's something that you will start to feel more and more sensitive with through time, but you've got to get it done. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's nothing like a major toothache and whatever. You're just letting me know that you're going to suffer with this a little bit of pain coming up. So it may just be sensitive to cold drinks and stuff like that. You understand what I mean? Or hot drinks. But just remember this, because I just feel like you've worn it down, or there's something here about wearing it down, and it may have a slight crack in it somewhere.
If it does, it does. It's the way it is.
It is what it is, mate. But like, if it starts to go and do, get down the dentist, get it filled. All right.
Okay.
That's what I'm being told. But it's over on your left-hand side, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's on the lower. It'll be... Are you sure it's the wisdom? Because he's telling me it's the second one forward, which would be your back molar.
Oh, I had part of my back molar removed when I was 8.
So is that been giving you any pain at all?
Yeah, the gums surrounding it.
Okay, just check it. I feel like it may have a slight crack in it, or it's worn down and starting to crack. So get it checked out, mate, because Michael's bloody good at that shit, and he'll turn around and go, "Shit, I wish I had that done before Christmas."
Yeah.
Because you don't want it playing up at Christmas. You know what I mean?
No, I need the turkey.
Yeah, or eating nuts.
Keep some for the dog.
I do like a KP nut.
Well, that's it. You might be chomping into a nut or something, and then suddenly you'll feel it go. So just be aware of that.
Yeah, not Nobby's nuts, but yeah, KP nuts.
Not Nobby's nuts, no. KP nuts. Yeah. Nobby's nuts. Oh, dear. You can't take him anyway, Curse, can you? Terrible. Okay. Okay, there you go. So I'll leave that with you because I don't know if there's any... Was there anybody else coming in, Wilson?
Yeah, we've got somebody been sitting waiting for ages.
Sorry about that.
Okay, that's fine, guys. We're gonna.
Thank you.
I'll leave that message with you. Good to see you here live with us tonight, and I'll catch you soon, Jamie. Take care, Kirsty.
Have
a great evening.
I'm reading as well.
Yeah, no problem, mate. No problem. You take it easy, yeah?
See you later. Thank you.
See you later. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
So we'll just keep her holding on for another 10, 15 minutes, will we?
Well, let's do that because
I've been watching
Who wants the reading?
Phoebe Colfer has been smashing some room up and everything, going mad.
Oh, bless her heart.
Like, I think she's lost it. She's smashing things about. And
oh, well, look, bring her in now before I go and have a cigarette because I was going to have a quick...
Yeah, I have to just quickly read this comments because I don't want to miss anything. Core Remedial came in and said, don't forget Goth Night on the 25th.
I know, she got a ticket.
Then she said, Wilson, sounds like you need some caffeine.
Wilson, you sound like you need some caffeine.
Capping.
Oh, you do need a good cupping, mate.
I don't think Kelly was very happy about that. Like, then she said, "Night, everyone. I need to referee a Bengal cat fight." She's gone. Shelley's back in. James Martin is in. How you doing? Shelley asked if Sean was wanking. I'm just reading the comments. Don't blame the messenger. And he's not come back in, so that he probably is. Anyway,
he's probably banging one out somewhere.
Probably. So we better
get
Phoebe in before she destroys another pen.
Phoebe, come on, Phoebe, come on in. Come and join us. Hi, Phoebe. How are you?
Yeah, you're right.
Phoebe, you follow me on a few things, don't you?
I do.
What do you follow me on?
Grinder, Tinder.
Tinder. Take no notice of him, Phoebe. He's being crude, and I'm being professional.
Like the devil on your shoulder, isn't it? You've got Michael. You've got
totally is, isn't he? Like I've got Michael over here, the good boy, which he ain't good all the time, Michael. I can tell you. And I've got another bad boy. Oh, and I've got another bad boy over here with Wilson. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's all going on. I've read for you before, haven't I?
Yeah.
I recognise your face. So I had to look down. I had to look down here then because I can't, because my eyes are terrible, and it's very small on this camera on my phone. But I looked down here on the laptop. It's slightly delayed, and I've just seen you come up. Right? Can I ask you, Phoebe?
Yeah.
Do you connect with horses?
No.
So I'm seeing horses. So why would I see horses? Are you travelling soon?
No.
So I just saw horses around you. I don't know why horses are. That normally signifies two things. Either you have horses in your life or there's travel coming up. So I don't know where I want to go with the horses thing, but it's the first thing they showed me. But don't worry about it. Let me just come into the energy of where Michael is. Michael, are you there? Right, thank you. Right behind me. Okay. Right, is there anyone in the spirit world for Phoebe? Okay. Can I ask you, is your mother passed, darling?
No.
Now, I've got so many motherly in the spirit world coming forward because Michael just said to me, there's a motherly energy coming forward in the spirit world, and it could be your mum's mum. So I might have your grandmother here, okay? And would you understand if there's like a Jane or a Janet in the family?
There's a Janet.
Okay, is that Auntie Jan?
She's not my auntie, but yeah, Auntie Jan.
Okay, Auntie Janet. Is that on your dad's side?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she still alive?
No, I don't think so.
Then that's who I've got here, Auntie
Yeah.
Janet. I've got Auntie Janet. Now, okay, I'm going to ask you this question. She came over quite motherly, which means that either she was a lovely person or whatever, but do you understand that there may have been that connection with her to you at some point in life?
If there was, it would have been when I was young, because I don't.
That's fine. I get that. It's very hard to sort of describe the feeling you get, because you get a feeling of a lovely lady coming in. She feels quite motherly. Now, it doesn't take away that she's not a motherly person, because you might not remember that energy, but I've got Auntie Janet coming in over on your dad's side. Would you understand there was like, she talks about, I don't know if you know, do you know much information about her and how she passed?
No.
Right, so you may have to take some notes on this energy. So there was something about a hemorrhage. So I don't know if she hemorrhaged somewhere, or there was something to do with her head, or there was a brain hemorrhage or a tumour. Does that make sense to you at all?
I'd have to do my homework. I'm writing it down.
Okay, do your homework on that, babe. But I'm getting that energy. Now, also, she's telling me there's somebody over here to the side of you that's passed as well. So that's on your level. So that means in your timeline, there's somebody to the side that's also passed as well. So that's not like partner. It's not brother, because I'm getting it outside of that. But I'm connecting on a level of friendship. So do you understand a friend that's passed away?
No.
Okay, all right. Let me just find out where I'm going with that. All right. Well, I'm being told somebody's taken their life here. So do you know anybody that's taken their life in life, like hanging?
I don't want to steer you too much. I know there's somebody.
Don't you have to steer me at all, but just say yes or no. You understand that on your level of time. Does that make sense? Like knew of them. And was that a man?
I'm gonna say no, but I think I know who you're talking about, but they're not for me.
Is that for a partner or something? Yeah. Okay. Right. And I'm getting a name being shouted out here, Phoebe. Is he in the room, your partner?
No.
Okay, so there's a message being passed on. Was this like recently over the last few years?
No.
And is there a connection to like a Simon?
No.
Or a Sai? Sound like Sai. Or did he know a Simon or a Sai? Do you know?
He knows a Simon, yeah.
Okay, so it's not his name, but there's a connection to a Simon. He's calling out that name Simon. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Hold up. Is that the partner that knows Simon?
We both know a Simon, but that's totally different to the person who's on our level that's died.
This is a weird link then, isn't it? So I've got to ask the question why he's mentioned that name and why he's giving me that message. Do you understand what I mean?
Mm.
Can I ask you, is Simon, I don't want to worry with this, but is Simon okay?
As far as we know, yeah.
Has he been down at all in his own energy?
Not noticeably, not any different to
right,
normal.
Because there's a feeling here that there's something trying to be conveyed for this man who hung himself that you would have known in life. Not connection to Simon at all, but would have been connected to you about. I don't know if he knew Simon as well. I don't know. Maybe he just knew him or knows of him through this situation, through your partner. Do you understand what I mean? From the spirit side.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like talking about Simon. And then I went, what about Simon? As we got talking, he's like, I want to put that feeling of where he was in himself with the suicidal thought of being down. Now, I don't know how severe that is. Over to Simon. Does that make sense to you at all?
Kind of.
Has he been down in himself, Simon, or has there been like a depressive energy there somewhere? Because Simon's quite a good friend to your partner, isn't he?
My partner's closer to him than I am, so I feel like I'm kind of answering on his behalf. I don't.
That's fine. Yeah, this is a message that's coming through for your partner,
right?
To give to your partner. Does that make sense? Sometimes that happens. We don't know who's going to turn up. Do you understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We sometimes think, well, it might be for me, but then suddenly turns out for your partner. It's like a message you have to get across. So I don't know how much you know about Simon. I don't know where he is or whatever, but there's a sense and feeling whoever this other man is that knew your partner is putting an addressing message over to Simon to say that he's down or whatever. And there's this message about like, tell him that he understands where he is, or something about on a deeper level about where his feelings were, that he's passing this message over to your partner to say to Simon, if you feel this way, don't feel that way. Don't go through what this other guy went through.
Is it cause for concern or not?
Well, it is. It does feel a cause of concern to me in certain respects, but I don't know on what severity that is, because I have to be really careful with this. But it's almost like I worry because there's a sense of feeling I don't want him to go through what this other man went through the feeling of hanging himself or taking his life. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So I worry about where that mental state is. So do you understand if this Simon or your partner's talked about Simon going through something?
I don't know him well enough to
okay.
Sorry.
Does he work with him?
Yeah.
Because I'm being told he works with him. Do you understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like something about stress on his plate, whatever, and where he's been, he has had them types of thoughts, if that makes sense.
Right, okay.
So I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's personal. I haven't got a clue. But all I'm being told, for whoever this guy is that he knew, who other person he knew in life, I think that goes back. Was he a friend of his, like back a long time ago?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he was a schoolmate or something, but knew him from a long time ago. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it was when he was young.
Okay. That I feel like, even though he doesn't know this Simon directly, he knows because he's been looking over the energy of your partner and who he mixes with, this Simon at work, and saying that he doesn't want him to go through the same feeling of losing somebody that's close to him. So maybe it's a warning here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, obviously, I can't validate that because you don't know the situation or where that Simon's thoughts are, but maybe your partner may understand if you talk to Simon just to say, are you all right, mate? Do you need to talk about anything? Do you understand what I mean? This is this way this other guy trying to get... And who's Paul?
Is this for me or is this for...
I've got Paul coming through from the spirit world.
I don't know Paul. That's not a name significant for me.
So is that the person that hung himself years ago?
No.
So remember these names, chuck them and give them to your partner, because there could have been somebody else he knew, because he was talking about, he's linking to the conversation about old times, school times. He knew him at school, and a guy called Paul as well. So these names might be irrelevant to your partner and back at the time of when he was at school. Do you understand what I mean? Because he's now making me feel that that's the case. So there's a lot here for your partner here and not much for you, if that makes sense. Sorry about that. Sometimes that happens. Has there been a recent passing, though, darling?
Yeah.
Because Michael, I've just stepped away from this other guy for a minute, and I'm just asking Michael, is there anybody else there? He said, yeah, there's been a recent passing. Was that a shock to everybody?
Yeah, it was.
Because it feels like they shouldn't have either the feeling like they were too young to go, or it wasn't their time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
In a roundabout way. It wasn't like they were in their 80s or 90s. Do you understand what I mean? So it's a bit of a shock because it's like they've gone very quickly, or it was very sudden. Do you understand that?
Have you got any more information on who that might be?
Well, I'm bear with me. Just hold up a minute.
Sorry.
Was it a man?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I feel fatherly, but I feel like I'm not father. I feel like I'm more connected as like uncle. So I'm up and over to the side. So is that like father-in-law or father?
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it's my granddad.
That's what I'm going to say. Didn't feel like fatherly, but I get it out to side. Is that your mum's dad?
Yeah.
That's why I get it. It's not your dad. It's over to your mum's side, dad. That's what I'm getting it. So your granddad's just passed, bless him. Oh, bless his heart. Okay. Yeah. What about the complication? So there's something about a complication at the end. So there was a little bit of a kerfuffle over how something was treated at the end of his life. Does that make sense?
It could be.
So there's something about, there's still question marks over the energy of exactly pinpointing the cause of passing or the cause of death. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
So I've got two things coming in with his passing. So something makes me feel like it wasn't just linked to the one thing that caused the passing. There was something else coming in like sepsis or something over the top. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I get sepsis. So there was sepsis there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, bear with me. I've just gone. My phone just clicked up saying I'm on low power. So hopefully I won't cut out through this. If I do, I'll plug my phone back in, but I have to take my earphones out.
Can't make it
right.
too easy, Kelly.
Okay, so I've got sepsis in there somewhere. But do you understand there was complications down to do with either the liver or down this side? I'm down here somewhere.
He had a lot wrong with him towards the end.
Right. So I'm getting digestional stuff. I'm getting liver and down low as well to the energy of my stomach and all down here. But I've got a lot of issues of pain right here, darling. All right. Yeah. So I've got pains here, which is around where the liver is, and down all the way down through my intestine, all the way down to the bowel. So there's a lot going on here. Now he tells me there's also hidden tumours. So there was tumours there as well.
Yeah.
There was actually 1, 2, 3. He's telling me there's 4 tumours.
Yeah.
But you understand about the 4 tumours?
Yeah.
He's saying to me here that 2 were like dormant and 2 were aggressive. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And I know that there's no way that somebody never picked up on this. Like the doctors or the hospitals never picked up on it. Does that make sense?
It took from diagnosis to death, it was 5 months.
Yeah, they should have picked up on it quicker because the size of one of them tuners was massive.
Yeah.
At the 2 that was actively, malignant, if that makes sense. So they're cancerous. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
But do you understand, like, they were discussing about treating this or doing it within the last week or the last few days and it never got done?
I don't know about that. I wasn't privy to what went on.
Okay,
so.
you'll have to find that out because I know that he's trying to give me this feeling, darling, like this should have been done. And again, it was left or they didn't bother. Do you understand what I mean? But they should have done this way before. So, like, it was left. He's a bit angry about it, I can tell you. But he's quite angry about it because he feels like he was like, he feels like a bit robbed of the situation because it could have been dealt with. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely man, your grandfather. I just get a lovely energy from him. So I know he was a beautiful soul and he loved you very deeply. He tells me he sends his love over. And I know that he's sending love over to your mum as well. Okay. Mum's not handling this very well, apparently.
No.
Okay. Just please give mum love from me and let her know that he was. Why was he around her in September?
Because he died in September and she was in hospital with him when he
tells her he was around her in September. Was that the 24th?
No.
So what's the 24th of a month also within a connection? Might not be September. What's the 24th? Might be a separate month. So what's the 24th to him? or your mum?
Nothing springing to mind.
Is there any funeral dates or anything?
No.
Okay, I don't know why he showed me 24 like it meant something, but don't worry. I just saw the 24. But he just tells me he was around her in September, and I know that he just wants to let her know that he's right with her. He's made the transition. Oh, your grandmother's over there, is she?
No.
Oh, then he's saying I'm with your grandmother as well, because he said I'm with grandmother, and that's my interpretation for that she was over there with him. But he's with your grandmother as well. Okay, so he's with your mum and with your grandmother. He's around them both. Please just let him know that he's fine. Please let him know that he's fine. I just heard, and also that few dogs come out. There's a dog in the spirit world, I think, that he's met with. It looks like a black Labrador. Or a black retriever. Do you understand that?
No.
Or is there one on the earth plane?
No.
There's a black dog over here that's walking around him. So I don't know if it was his when he was growing up. I don't know where this dog come from, but he's met up one. You might have to ask your nan.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And is there a Len in the family? Len or Les? Or did he know Len?
He knew loads of people.
Tell Nan he's met up with Len.
Len.
Len, L-E-N. Len. Len or Lenny. Okay.
Right.
I just know that he's met up with that person in the spirit world. But your grandfather was quite a big character. All right. I think a lot of people knew him. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And so you've had the funeral already? You've had the funeral already?
He didn't have a funeral.
Is there a big turnout for him? So you must have done something where people gathered.
No, we didn't.
Are you still planning something?
No.
There's a lot of people. He says there's a lot of people like it's either that a lot of people have acknowledged and come forward and with sympathy, but there's a hell of a lot of people that's gathered. He just wants to thank everybody that's given over that contribution of sympathy. And I know that he's trying to say that there's a lot of people that's been there for your grandmother.
Yeah.
And he's just thanking everybody. And yeah. And I don't know, the next door neighbour, something about the next door neighbour, she has helped very much with your grandmother. Does that make sense?
Next door neighbour, all right.
What about the next door neighbour? Do you understand something about the next door neighbour being very helpful?
I don't, but there's more than one house. Is he saying?
I don't know, something about the next door neighbour or something, and something about like being very helpful. I don't know what that's about.
Okay. I've written it down.
Who's Sharon?
I think
Sharon?
Dad's side?
Is it Dad's side? Yeah, Dad's side.
I know the name, but I don't know who it is.
I don't even know why he's mentioned it, but I'm asking why you mentioned Sharon. Sharon. Apparently, Sharon needs help. Why does she need help? Sharon needs help with something. So I don't know what it's about, but you'll understand something about Sharon needing help. Is that like cousin of the family? Is Sharon like a cousin?
Are you sorry? Are you asking me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, she's not in my immediate family.
Okay, so she's like some sort of cousin or second cousin. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like, is there family like over in Ireland?
Yeah.
Is that on your dad's side? On your mum's side, sorry.
No, dad's
sorry,
side.
Dad's side. I've said it right the first time. On Dad's side. So is that where Sharon lies?
There's shitloads of them. I don't know. I've got like
okay, it's all right. Because I've got that's fine, darling, because I've got your granddad here, but I swear I've got a grandmother here as well, somewhere. So is you sure your grandmother's not passed on your dad's side.
No, definitely.
Then it may be your great grandmother. So I've definitely got a grandmotherly feel over here, talking about Ireland.
Yeah.
And something to do with unless it's Shannon in Ireland. What's the connection to Ireland and Shannon or Sharon?
Shannon.
And Pat as well.
Yeah, go on.
Pat, is that Patricia?
Yeah.
Not Patrick. I'm getting Patricia
Patricia.
as well. So is that your auntie Patricia?
No.
I'm putting it out to the side. So when I get that out to the side, that isn't like grandmother. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it'd be either auntie or opposite side of the family.
It's they're both of my nans are both Patricias.
Oh, well, there you go. So I'm getting it both sides of the family,
Yeah.
because she just said something like, I'm pushing that to the side as well. Pat, Patricia. Okay. And that weird. Okay. I've just been told same name, but very different as personalities.
Yeah.
They're very different. Okay.
Yeah.
One's quite reserved. The other one's really outgoing, in your face. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Was it? I've got one there that's got a bit of a feeling of like I'm lost a little bit. When I get that lost feeling, there might be problems with dementia or Alzheimer's. Do you understand something with the problem with memory?
Who's that connected to?
To one of your grandmothers.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that your dad's mum?
Um.
Who are you laughing about, Owen?
She's fucking.
Cryptic.
He's holding back big time for you, like I'm telling you. Brilliant. Work, motherfucker, work.
Yeah. Tell me about it. So I've got it on your dad's side. So because I've got two grandmothers here, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've got a grandfather as well. It's just passed. So I'm dealing with a lot of spirit here.
Yeah.
So with your grandmother on your dad's side, do you understand like an Alzheimer's, dementia, or a stroke or something at the end?
Well, she's still alive, so
Is she suffering with that now?
She's more forgetful now.
Okay, I don't want to put a severity over it. I don't know what that means. So I'm not saying it's Alzheimer's or dementia. I'd have to be really careful about what I'm saying. But like, I'm getting a feeling of like not being as memorable as normal.
Yeah.
I feel like there's an acute feeling of Alzheimer's there somewhere. That's what I want to say. But I don't want to say it is Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
I feel like there's something there that's not like as harsh as dementia, but it does feel like there's an acute Alzheimer's there. So there's something there with that.
We're aware that she's more forgetful. So we've got our eye on it.
I'm glad that you understand what I'm saying, because I didn't want to give a message that you wouldn't understand. Do you understand what I mean? But I just feel like I've got like a grandmother. So it'd be like a great grandmother to you. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So this might be your name, Pat's mum. Does that make sense?
Which one? Dad's side or mum's side?
Dad's side.
Okay.
So you understand this as being dad's mum that's dealing with the memory stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you also understand that there's a Mary in the family?
Not that I know of, but that you might.
Mary or Margaret? I'm getting the MAR female name.
Mary or Margaret.
That's all over on dad's side. Is that where the Irish link is? On dad's side?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm getting a lot of the Irish link, and Mary is a bloody very strong Irish name. So I'm getting that somewhere back in the family as well. Like, is your dad one of three brothers?
No.
So there was three brothers somewhere. So your nan might have had three brothers, because I'm being told this is your great-grandmother talking about children. Do you understand what I mean? So did you have like three great uncles?
No.
Or three uncles? Yeah, I don't know. Three uncles. There's three boys in the family somewhere. God, making me work hard tonight, aren't they? Jesus.
I bet you had that fag now, didn't you?
Oh, I do. Jesus Christ. I've got about 4 or 5 different spirits coming in here. and not the drinkable ones, which I could really do with right now. Okay, let me just revert back to Grandad, because I'm just being told Grandad's stepped forward again. We're talking about the one that's just passed.
Yeah.
Okay, he is around. I don't know. I'm getting the feeling that whatever this is down here with these tumours, this has been the major cause down here. So when I got up here, did they diagnose any tumours up around the liver at all?
You're probably right, because he had a lot that was wrong with him towards the end, but it was all very hush hush. So
I'm sort of getting it through I feel like I'm in the intestine or lower stomach somewhere.
Yeah.
But I'm actually feeling like I'm up here where the problem is. So there may have been like the liver got attacked by the cancer, or there's something there where it's actually failed the liver. And I think that done a lot of the damage. I don't know if you saw your grandfather at the end, but I do sense the feeling of you would have seen yellow in his skin. So there would have been jaundice in there somewhere. So did you see your grandfather at Chapel Arrest or anything?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, there's a feeling of like jaundice in there as well, where the liver was failing, bless his heart. But I just know that he's fine. He's all right. He just wants to let your mum know that he was around her in September. Obviously, that was validated that is when he passed.
Yeah.
And I know that there was somebody there that couldn't make him at the end. So somebody didn't get to see him at the end. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like, was that one of his children other than your mother? Didn't get to make it at the very end.
If that was right, that would have been by choice, I'd imagine, not because...
Maybe that's the case, but he just tells me one of them wasn't around him or didn't get to see him at the end.
Right, okay.
Is that like... is your mum got a sister?
Yeah.
Was it the sister that didn't get to see him at the end?
I don't know.
Then that's what he gave me a feeling like of a daughter feel, other than your mother. Do you understand what I mean? So there's something here about like a sister not being able to see him. Karen, Carol, Kathy. There's a Carol. Do you understand that?
The sister.
I don't know if that's the sister. He's just shouting that name at me.
There's a Kathy.
That would be it. Kath. I'm hearing the Kath, and I'm getting a little bit of it. So I just heard it very lightly. Yeah. That must be the one that never got to see him at the end. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
Because he was talking that, and then you asked, and then he went Car, and I only heard the cat, Carol. So he's not the loudest voice in my ear, unfortunately, but I know he's there. Okay.
Yeah.
You got some travel coming up. That's why he showed me the horses at the beginning. So it's something to do with like travel coming up for you. You've got somewhere to go, and it's like a weekend away. I don't know where you're going, but you're going somewhere. It may be a bit of a surprise, or you've been talking about it. Did you understand that you talked about going away somewhere for the weekend?
No.
There's something coming up. It may not be knowledgeable yet, but he tells me he's coming with you. It's only like 2 days and a night, but you're going somewhere. I don't know if I've spot a surprise there. It might be.
If it's for that length of time, there's something that I'm doing that's through work. That's only for like a couple of days. It's not travel,
okay,
but
that would make sense. That would make sense. Have you done that before?
Yeah.
Because you're doing the same thing again, is what I'm being told. So are you going back to the same place?
I've been there for the day, but this is a residential where you stay over, so it's the same place, but
that's it. It's just like something he's heard since he's passed. This must have been recently that you were talking about it, or it's happening. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because he said he was listening to the conversation with it. So this is your grandfather saying that this is way of validating that he knows about it and he's coming with you.
Ear holes.
His big ear holes, did you say?
Ear holes, yeah.
Yeah, he's hearing, he's got big ear holes. But big ear holes in life, does that make sense?
Yeah.
You said ear holes, you went, actually, my ears were quite big. Deaf as a post in one of them.
Really?
Apparently so. Because he's telling me, like, selective hearing. selective hearing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But I actually think he was deaf in one ear, bless his heart. Or slightly deaf. I'm not saying completely. Yeah. Who's John? Is that a lie? Is it something living?
There's a John. I always struggle because I don't want to give you too much. There is a
No,
John.
that's fine.
But there is a John.
He's sending love to John, so John's still alive.
He loved two Johns.
He's sending love to a John.
Sorry. They could be if he's still alive.
Okay, I don't know. This must be a friend of his. He didn't feel like family.
Yeah. Okay.
He's sending love. Did he live down the road at one point, John?
I don't. He knew so many people, my granddad. That's why I'm writing it all down.
You're best to write it down because he tells me like he's sending regards or love to John. Somebody used to live down the road from him. I don't know what he's on about. So he must have been a friend of his from past. I don't know if that's where he lived when he passed at the end, or that was a few years ago. I don't know. But he's just telling me about John sending regards down.
You haven't got any more info about who that is because he probably knew loads of Johns. You haven't got
Well, it's like somebody that lived down the road from your nan and granddad. Somebody that must have been a few doors away or just down the road that you had a good connection with, but nan would understand. So he's like, send that regards to John.
Right, okay.
The reason why he's sending regards to John, because I feel like your nan's going to either bump into John or that she would understand the reason why, or she has bumped into John recently. So maybe that's why he's sending this message over to validate that he knows that she spoke to John. And there's something about like, send my regards. Do you understand what I mean to John? Because he was a nice guy. He put good, there's fond memories. And I almost feel like he put good words over to talking about your grandfather. Okay. Mm-hmm. So he must know. And Bill as well.
Have you got any more on Bill?
Who's Bill, Granddad? Another friend. All right.
Okay.
Oh, Bill's on the other side with him. So Bill's over the other side with him. Your nan will know Bill from back in the day, and I'm going way back. I actually think that Bill's something to do with like your nan. So Bill's something to do with your nan on your nan's side, but he's met up with something called Bill on your nan's side of the family.
Right, okay.
So do you understand the Bill and mum's side? Or dad's mum's side?
I don't, but I've written it down.
Okay, write the information down because there's a lot coming in here.
Yeah.
Wherever you're sitting right now, have you got his obituary? Not obituary. What's the word? Like his order of service around you?
No.
Or something of a photograph of him?
No.
Feel like I want to put a photograph near you somewhere of memory. He says he's in the room with you. Are you near a desk?
No.
Right, oh, it's on the desk.
Can you see it? Are you visualizing it? Can you?
No,
see
I'm being told, darling. I'm clairaudient, so he's telling me. There's something about like there's something to do with like I presume it's in your house. You're saying to me it's like on the desk, it's on a photo frame, it's not on a wall. There's a picture of your granddad, so I presume it's in yours, unless it's in your mum's.
I do have a picture of him.
Is it framed?
Yeah.
Is it like freestanding, not on the wall?
Yeah.
Is it in like a silvery framed picture frame?
No, it's not silver.
But metal, not wood.
No, I think it's wooden.
Like, is it on a desk?
It's not on the desk, but it's sitting on something.
Sideboard or something.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm just seeing it sitting on something that looks wooden to me, like a desk or a.
That's right.
Okay. Has he got glasses?
No.
So he's got. Is there somebody else in the photograph with him?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Has she got glasses?
Yeah. Do you want to see it? Shall I go get it?
Oh, yeah, hold up. Don't show me yet. But there should be 2 of them photographs or 2 of the same photograph. Does that make sense?
That bit doesn't. No, what you just said then.
So either that there's 2. Hold up a minute. I'll rephrase what I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah.
That photograph is either a reprint of another photograph, or there's 2 photographs very similar on the same day of your nan and granddad. Does that make sense?
That, yeah. Both.
So somebody else has got that similar photograph somewhere else in another house.
Yeah, that's right.
So it must be on the same night, or it's a replica or a reprint of that same photograph.
Yeah, so it is a reprint.
Thank you. And that's is that what is your mum got the same one?
Yeah.
That's what he's telling me. And I know that with that, he's trying to say to me here that there should have been 3. So there should have been 3
pictures.
Yeah, it should have been copied 3 times.
There might be another one for somebody else. I was giving
but it's not. It's outside of family or outside of yeah. It's not your nan. It's not your nan that's got it. It's you. Your mum's got it, but somebody else outside of family's got it. Does that make sense?
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
Okay. Why he's brought that up, I do not know. But he's saying to me he's in the room with you now.
Okay.
All right. So if you feel any funny tingling feelings around you, it's your granddad. So don't panic.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bear with me. I'm struggling with him. He's not strong as I like him to be, but I'm just struggling with him. I've got to remember he's only just found his place over in the spirit world, so bear with us. Yeah. Very random this year. So I don't even know what they're going to bring forward. Who is it that's having problems with a really bad ingrowing toenail at the moment?
My partner had a problem with his toenail.
Like that, he's gone manky.
Well, he sorted it now, but it was
went manky, didn't it?
Yeah, it was rank.
This is prior. Oh, sorry, after your This is after your so this is between your grandfather's passing and now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And he says to me, "Oh, God's sake, you need to get that." He said, "Jesus Christ, it was right, manky."
It's sorted now.
That's good. It's just his way of validating to let you know he was around you with these things going on. Yep. He says to me, "I'm so glad he's got that done." And who's? I'm sure you just said that. Who's Matt or Matthew?
Not anybody that I know.
Oh no, just bear with me. I don't. Just something about the Matt or Matt. What Matt? Is that? Are you talking about a person's name, or are you talking about a mat on the floor? I don't know. He's gone quiet again. It's like he's there and then he doesn't say anything, and that really doesn't help me because I like them to flow. Okay, come on, give me more. Nah, I've lost him, mate. He's gone. Okay, where is he, Michael? He's around. All right, we'll get him back. No, he's gone. Okay, I think he was on borrowed time. I think there's an understanding here from what I'm being told. But when we first go over, he's still meeting up with people, is what Michael's telling me. He's still meeting his family because it's like a few weeks or a month to us can be like 5 minutes to them, if that makes sense. Michael said he's still meeting up with people on the other side. He's got a lot of people to meet up with as well. Yeah. So he knows a lot of people. Yeah. I don't know who this was as well, so I haven't got a clue this one. Was there any chance at the time of your granddad's life that he worked quite hard physically? Like, did he ever get oily or get like, because I'm seeing like black stuff on some of these arms over here, so I don't know if this is your granddad or not. I don't know if it's like oil or what down the arms. Does that make sense?
His first job when he was a kid was manual.
Do you know if he got like really filthy dirty, where he like get his arms really
Probably
mucky with like an oil or whatever? I don't know if it's oil or tar or,
yeah,
or
not
what
oil.
it is.
First job he did probably did get filthy.
Or like, I don't know if it's like coal dust or what it is, but it's just, whatever it is, it's really dark on his arms. Like he got absolutely filthy, bless him. I think it's just like he's there and he's not. And it's like almost like I've just got that last vision of him. And there's something about like, as you mentioned, as I got all that, then I heard a name back there somewhere. Who's Tom?
Don't know.
Right, so hold all that energy, darling. Could be talking about, he must have had a lot of friends because he was reminiscing about people called Bill, Tom, all these names that are coming forward. So he must have known a lot of people, your grandfather.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he's meeting up with a lot of people on the other side. So he's like, he's there. He wants to ever say hello, but he's also like keen to talk to people over here as well.
Yeah,
so it's people, you can imagine what it must feel like. You haven't met these people for a long time, and then suddenly you're meeting up with them after all that time. So he's still in that zone at the moment. But I've got to say to you, Phoebe, I know that he's all right. I know he's fine. I know that whatever this was, he was a bit fed up because I feel like the hospitals or the doctors should have done more with this and known more about it earlier, and they didn't do much with it or something. So he's a bit frustrated about that. Yeah. Not so much for him because he's fine. More this for your nan and your mum. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he's giving me that feel. So I'll leave his love with you. I know there's 2 Pats over here as well, giving their love over. And I think there's a lot more others over here, but I forget the names. You've written them all down. You'll have to find out and do your own work. Because when I give them, that's just coming through me. Yeah, so you've had quite a bit there. Just quickly, very strangely, is somebody having a tattoo done in a memory?
No.
Remember I said that as well. I don't know what that's all about. But
right.
please, 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 before I leave, remember that message for your partner to Simon.
Yeah, no, I will.
I don't know what that's all about, but it's obviously very much needed. I don't know why. Maybe it's not as severe as what it sounds. Maybe he just needs an uplift or something. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But whoever that is, that friend of your is he your husband?
No.
Or your partner? I just like whoever he is, your partner, that person he knew, he must have been very good friends with him because he's been around him for a long time. So he must have known him quite well.
Okay.
But he's followed him through life, and I know that he's talking about his Simon at work and having issues with Simon's mental health or something. I just feel like he's got mental health problems.
Right. Okay.
And he may be hiding that from a lot of people.
Yeah.
All right.
The stigma
it happens.
So.
It happens, doesn't it? People put on a smile, don't they? But that's good to know. Just quickly. Hold on, I'm hearing a song. Tie a ribbon from her head. That's who sung Wilson and who sung Lady? We talked about him the other night. Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers.
Why would your grandfather be singing a song of Kenny Rogers?
What song was it, Grant? Sorry.
I don't know what I can hear the lyrics, but I don't think it was Lady. It's like do 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 do. I don't even know the lyrics.
Take the ribbons from your hair.
That's it. Take the ribbon from your hair.
Right. Okay.
Take the rhythm from your hair. Do 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 do.
Take them loose and let them fall.
That's it, yeah. Is that a song that may have been connected to him and your grandmother?
Possibly, yeah, possibly.
Well, find that out. Maybe
Yeah.
it was like something that was played and they loved it, and it's like it's Kenny Rogers, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wilson?
Think so.
Sure, it's Kenny Rogers that sings it. Might not be.
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it's Take a Ribbon from Your Hair, isn't it?
Yeah, take the ribbons from your hair.
That's it. Take the ribbons from your hair. Find all that out, Phoebe. You got
Yeah.
a bit of homework to do, Leila. But I know your granddad's all right. And just let him know he wants to give a big kiss to all of you.
Yeah.
He's got a lovely energy. And I'll tell you what, your grandfather, I'm just being told by Michael, because he's walked off. He said, God, your grandfather's a funny man.
The song was called Help Me Make It Through the Night.
Oh, Help Me Make It Through the Night.
And it was
makes sense as a message as well.
originally sung by Sammy Smith.
There you go.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't hear it. Make it through the night.
It's Help Me Make It Through the Night. And it was Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash, Chris Christopherson. They all sang it.
Right.
Oh, there you go. It wasn't Kenny Rogers. I just know it was an American artist.
Chris Christopherson was most known for it.
Yeah. So them words also are significant. Think of the lyrics.
Yeah, yeah.
Help me make it through the night. That may well be a situation to do with your grandmother. I actually feel like it's a connection to do with your grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
So it may be the words because she's struggling to sleep at night, or there may be a connection there to do with that it was something to do with their song or something that she would remember that was very heartfelt to him and her.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll leave all that information with you. I'm going to go and have a freak fag now after that. Christ. That's like, you've made me work hard there, ain't you? With all these different people coming forward. Christ, that was like unbelievable. And two Pats as well. So both, that's weird, isn't it? Both names being called Pat.
Yeah.
But there's also a Mary up there somewhere. So I don't know if that's your great grandmother somewhere.
Possibly. Got a lot of names. A lot of people.
Yes, that's one thing with me. I do give a lot of names. They do come forward, and you've got a lot of family over there. If that makes sense, there's a lot there. Yeah, I just think also that I want to give you this, but I don't want to worry you with it. Are you suffering with some digestional system problems?
Sorry, could you say that again?
Do you suffer with a little bit of IBS?
I've definitely got stuff going on in my digestion that's not right.
Okay, right. I don't want to worry you with it. I'm just being told about IBS problems. Do you get any sort of flare-ups?
Yeah.
In like your bowel?
Yeah,
I'm getting like I'm getting like a thing called ulcerative colitis.
Right. Okay. Oh, he's gone.
He will jump back up in a second. I don't know what it does it sometimes.
Pen's run out of ink. I'm not joking, it actually has.
You're making him work hard tonight. Two seconds. Here he is. No, that's the next one.
He's gone for a sneaky cigarette. That's what he's done.
Probably. I'll find out. Phone just died.
Shall I show you that photo while he's not here?
Yeah.
Here, look. Don't know if you can see that with the reflection.
And it has got a bit of metal around it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to give it too much away. Got metal around it, and then my nan, you can't really see because the reflection. My nan's got glasses in it.
Oh, yeah.
That's me as a little one. But that was downstairs, so it wasn't in this room, but I mean, pretty close, right?
It's crazy. Some of his stuff is insane. Kelly says, I want to know more to this story. Same link. Sing a song while we wait. No, no singing tonight. Night off the singing.
So it was help me make it through the night.
Yeah. That's true, babe. A little bit you hear just once makes you want to know more and more. I know that's true. Do you know what? It's different. It's a different reading though to normal, like because you're holding. Some people say if you give stuff that these guys, but that they can go on it and go on it. But with Grant, it's not like that.
Yeah.
If you hold back like you're doing, you sometimes the reading is so much more.
Yeah. He was the first reading that I had just over 2 years ago. And I didn't really know what to expect because I hadn't had a reading before. And it was unbelievable. Totally unbelievable. And
we've been friends for many years. And I've had loads of readings. But my first reading, he told me stuff immediately that nobody could ever have known about my little brother that passed away. But in depth, like the validation was from the first sentence.
Yeah, stuff he's got no business knowing. It was the same for us when me and my partner had a reading. It was stuff that I haven't told anybody, and just
as Kelly said, it's little bits like just add up. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it is.
Here he is.
Welcome back. Did you get a far guy?
No, I didn't. I've just been panicking. My phone died on me. I've just plugged it in. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
You just showed me the picture.
I've just listened to you guys bigging me up. So I'm going to have a quick fag and come back. So
Grant.
Anyway, I'll just quickly come back to it. Don't worry. I've got a flare up. So ulcerative colitis, not diverticulitis. So don't panic. No perforations. No worries with that. There's certain things that you can't eat. So I'm being given sort of, do you suffer with like gluten or products, gluten issues? And also I'm getting certain nuts, wheat allergies as well.
Yeah.
So do you suffer a little bit of problems when you're eating cereal and that? Does that flare you up?
Yeah.
Okay, just be aware to cut them things down. Also, you do get a little bit tired, so you're getting problems with tiredness through that as well.
Yeah.
So you need to be taking vitamin B12.
Vitamin B12.
Yeah.
Right, just quickly jumping in.
Because what's happening is you're getting flare-ups, which means that your stools will either, sorry, it sounds like a doctor. Your stools are becoming either loose or whatever, and then you'll get like a build-up, a blockage, and then a load of a release. Do you understand what I mean? But then what you're doing is your iron in your irons are dropping, so you need to boost your iron levels with a bit of a vitamin B12.
Okay.
Right, and that will make you feel a lot less tired because it's making you feel lethargic as well. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
But don't panic, don't worry. Obviously, I'm not a doctor, so get it checked out. But I do feel that there's something there that does need observing.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had a camera up?
No. Would you recommend that?
I'm seeing it. I'm not recommending it. I'm seeing an endoscopy, so it's going up your rear end.
Brilliant. Great.
So that may be something that comes up in the future. I just feel like I don't the way Michael was giving me this, so this is my guide. Michael's saying to me, "Don't worry about it. It's not major, but it will be worth investigating so they can understand what's happening with certain levels of what you're missing within certain vitamins, stuff, whatever you, irons, whatever you. Get it checked out." On that note, I'm going to leave that with you, Phoebe. I'm going to go and have a cigarette. Talk about me for 5-10 minutes. Big up what you were doing.
On that bombshell.
I think I deserved a big up after that.
Listen, just quickly.
Yeah.
When you were off, she showed the picture.
Oh, right. Show it again.
You want to see?
I didn't see.
And it has got metal around the picture.
That's what I'm seeing. So it's got like a metal. It looks, all I could see was like the metal.
And she's got the glasses on.
And my nat, that's me. Oh, I'm all backwards. That's me.
I'll have to look. It's got a little delay on here, so I'll have to look down on the laptop when it comes up.
Can't work out where the camera is there. That's me as a baby. Nan's got the glasses on.
That would make sense. And there must be two photos of that similar or exactly the same.
That's like a reprint.
That would make sense because I got two exactly the same. Two people who had them, that same photograph. And that interesting. Where was that? Where was that? Brighton or something?
Nah, it's Broadstairs.
Oh, just down the road from me then.
Yeah.
Is that? Did you have a reading with me local then?
Yeah.
Where was that? At my home?
No.
Online?
No. Do you want me to tell you?
Down at Magic?
Yeah.
It can only be the three of them. So yeah, this is what I say. I'm not psychic, but I don't have a shit memory. That's why it's so good I am. Okay. Oh, bless your heart. So, oh, blimey. So you're a local girl. Okay, right. Yeah. Get that checked out. All right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't want to worry you. Just get it checked out because obviously it's uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? I'm getting a lot of flare-ups there. I'll let you chat with Wilson for a little while. Big me up for a little while.
The camera.
Do what, babe?
It's not going to be as uncomfortable as the camera.
No, the camera might be a pain in the arse, literally.
Kelly said anything up that place is a big deal. Thank you, Grant.
yeah, it's not good, is it? But I'm just going to leave you quickly go and grab a cigarette. I'll be a couple of minutes, Wilson. Phoebe, it's been wonderful. Have a chat about me for a little while because I know there's somebody else waiting to have a reading with me.
We've got somebody else.
Who's waiting to have a reading with me?
Remember a couple of weeks ago we had James Martin, the Welsh boy with a beard?
Yes.
His other half.
All right, okay. I'll be back to do that one. God bless you, Phoebe. And just know that your grandfather's in a good place, okay? He's just meeting up with everybody. And sorry to hear about the loss of your grandfather. I know that I always say sorry, even though it sounds weird because I've just spoken to him, but it's not the same as having him in the physical, is it?
It's not, but comes to us all, doesn't it? It's the one thing we've got in common.
Well, look, listen, the transition, I can tell you, is a lot better than what we think it is. Do you know what I mean? So he's in a good place.
He said to us, I haven't had a good life. I've had a fucking marvellous life. And
there you go. And I believe that because of the man that I'm getting with him and the amount of people that he knew. He had that character about him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just quickly, did he have connections to Ramsgate?
I'm not from Broadstairs. He had a house in Broadstairs. Well, they've got a house in Broadstairs. That's where that picture was taken.
Right. Was that more towards like Dumpton way?
No, Broadstairs High Street.
I just wondering why he was taking me down like Dumpton Park Road.
He used to walk around there a lot.
Okay, he's just showing me Dumpton Park Road, like on the way to Ramsgate. You know,
near,
like towards the old dog track.
Yeah, he used to walk to Ramsgate all the time.
That would make sense. He's taking me down like past the old dog track and that by where Wye Vales is now.
Yeah.
He's taking me all around that and I don't know, you might have nipped in the Graham pub and had one every now and then.
You can't call it the Y-Val anymore. We called it the Y-Val, got told off by the bus driver. Can't be calling it the Y-Val.
I don't even know what it is. The garden centre.
Yeah, Ramsgate Garden Centre.
Oh, is that what it's called now? I
Yeah.
couldn't tell you.
It's the Y-Val, isn't it?
It used to be Y-Val, didn't it?
Yeah, not anymore.
Anyway, if you're around local, pop by, have another reading.
Yeah, we'll do.
I'm not working in magic anymore, so I don't do it on a Monday in the
Yeah,
anymore.
that's fine. No worries.
All right.
Thank you for your time. Thank you.
No problem. You're welcome to go, because I know Owen can be boring to talk to, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I'm going for a quick fag, Owen. So have a little chat, talk about stuff. I'll be back in a sec.
No probs.
Right, mate. Catch you in a minute.
Well, there we go.
Oh dear.
And few bits there. Interesting.
That's one word for it, isn't it? Better get on the phone to the doctor.
A lot of it is about finding out things that you don't know, but then I know from experience, from readings, that I'll ask a question to somebody and they'll confirm it, and I'm like, you've got to be fucking shitting me.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. But he's good, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I felt bad because I couldn't really confirm a lot of stuff, but a lot of them names and that, it's kind of like my outer level of family, not my inner level of family. So he could be right. I'm not going to say he's not. That's why I come prepared this time with paper. What was your
reading like in person?
Oh, excellent, amazing. That was the first reading I've had. I've had lots since, and none of they've been good with different people, but they've never. I suppose an element of it is because it was my first reading, so you've got that kind of, first impression sort of thing. But none of them have ever sort of got the accuracy on so many different things, if you know what I mean. Because it was so diverse. I was like my jaw was on the floor after I came out of the first reading.
I was talking about this the other night. There's a lot of people on TikTok and stuff like that, and they're all doing readings, and all they're doing is telling you something good. They ask you about yourself, and then they tell you something good and whatever, and it's all bullshit. But with Grant, it is entirely different, where he doesn't hold back on anything. It doesn't matter if it's bad stuff, good stuff, whatever it is. There's always something that he'll pick up, and you're like.
He said to me first reading, he said, if there's any sort of topics that are sensitive, you don't want me to cover, please let me know, because I obviously can't. What comes through on my channel. Yeah. So.
But yeah, he is shit. Yeah, I
yeah, I totally agree.
Anyway, thanks very much for coming in. I hope you enjoyed that.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Phoebe. You take care, love, darling.
Yeah, take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. Thanatorian. She's a Thanatorian. And that's the Isle of Thanet, by the way. That's where we are, down in the Isle of Thanet. I've just been out for a cigarette, right? And I stood by the door, and there was this great big female false widow spider sitting right by my head, by the door. I was like, oh my God. So I finished that bag up quite quickly. So I'm back.
I would have put up
half a fag and said, sod that, I'm coming back in. I didn't want that thing crawling over me. I don't like spiders. That's one thing I do not like. That smile when he came back. What was that all about?
You see, keep looking at the screen.
I'm looking at the screen. What was on the screen? Oh, I'm looking. I can't see. I can't read that one. I'm having to wait for it to come up on here, and I'm a little bit behind. Who's what? It's me ex. What's that? Oh, right, I got you now. I've fallen in now.
Okay, now.
Oh, God. Yeah. Okay, right. So who wanted a reading, mate?
Yeah, we have got,
I
believe, James Martin's other half. Let me just pop one
what's
up.
her name?
I have no idea.
That's a weird name, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Hello?
Hi there, we have no idea. Hi there.
Hi.
Hello. Who do we have with us?
Maria.
Maria?
Yeah.
What a lovely name. I heard that name for a long time. Maria, I once met a girl named Maria. There you go. Being serenaded now, Maria. How about that? Okay, Maria. Lovely. Hold up a minute. I've got my guide here quickly, first of all. Maria, have you had a few problems with your knees?
I thought you were going to say arse there. I was going to say, fucking, here we go again.
Yeah.
Hold up a minute. Was that a yes?
Yes.
Are you having like problems with like mobility and your legs?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Does that follow suit from your mother?
Oh,
Did your mother have the same problem?
no, my mum's got mobility issues, but it's a different problem completely.
Okay, but mum's still alive, is she?
Yeah.
I don't want to put her in the spirit world. We've got a lovely female in the spirit world because I feel like this is your grandmother. So I've got a lot of grandmothers and grandfathers coming forward tonight. So I've got grandmother in the spirit world. Okay, so your mum's passed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to give you this as well. Who is Eileen or Irene?
I don't know.
Eileen, or is it Irish or Irene? Eileen?
I'm not sure.
Okay, hold that name. I don't know where I go, but I've got your nanny is apparently, but she understands that there's been issues with your knees and stuff. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. I've also got somebody over here that's got problems with their throat. So do you know anybody that had like a throat cancer, darling?
No. No.
I'm getting like a problem down like either esophagus or lower esophagus or sorry, high esophagus, lower throat. So who was it that had problems with like either a cancer or something? Like they couldn't eat or couldn't swallow? And that's a man, so that's not your name.
I don't know. I didn't know my maternal grandmother really. She'd left for Portugal when I was a child, and I didn't see her after that.
Okay, bless your heart. So I'm getting like problems in the lower throat or the high esophagus. So there's issues either swallowing or eating, but it feels like I've got a blockage there, if that makes sense. But that felt male to me. So I don't know if that was your grandfather or somebody around her, but she's giving me that feeling. But would you understand that like there was like was your mum one or two children?
No, 3.
Okay, so is one passed?
No.
Or one separate? Because she's giving like love to the 2 children. So sometimes when they give love to 2 and there was 3 children, there's one that's not around or one that's not communicating or is separate from the family. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so like I'm sending love to 2, so it's her way of sending love to her children, but you wouldn't have connection with one of the aunties or uncles. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the way she's giving it over. Now, Maria, I want to say there should be 2 Marias in the family. So was there another Maria in the family?
Not quite a Maria. A Marie, my grandmother on my father's side was Marie. I was named after her.
That would make sense.
But my mum didn't like her, so she named me Maria.
Okay, that would make sense. So I'm getting like the Marie or Maria twice. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And also, excuse me, they're making me cough. Oh, that's not me, that's them. So when I get that, was there also a Severe or Sophie or Sophia in the family?
There still is, yeah.
Is that person alive?
Yeah.
They're sending love to Sophia as well. You understand this?
Sophie?
Sophie, that would make sense. I'm getting Sophia, Sophie. They're sending love to Sophie. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Is that like a niece? Not to you, to her.
No, my sister.
Something about somebody's niece. She's somebody's niece in the family.
My sister Sophia is.
Okay, so you have like do you have an auntie in the spirit world as well?
Yeah, I think so. A great aunt.
That would make sense because it's like she's talking about like the niece. So I've got the grandmother and sister in the spirit, and like her sister in the spirit world. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
They're both coming in together. More. Is there a? Oh, okay, I'm being shouted names. Is there a Maureen in the family as well?
Not that I know of.
Because you're saying something about Maureen. I'm getting the name Maureen, but that might be separate from your mum's side. So is there one on your dad's side called Maureen?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay, hold that name. God, they're making me work tonight, Spirit, aren't they? Okay, right. So there's also somebody over here that's had like a brain bleed as well. So there's something about a brain bleed as well. So somebody either had like a hemorrhage of the brain, or there's something to do like either hemorrhage or tumour that hemorrhaged in the brain. Do you understand this? Get it to the back of the head. But that feels like I've got something that's either happened or a blow to the head that's caused this trauma. Does that make sense to you?
No.
And that's not female, that's a male. Do you know anyone that's lost their life quite young?
Yeah, a few people, yeah.
That may not be complete family, so it might be somebody outside of family. Did you know somebody like hit their head and like either had a brain bleed, a male energy? Either that was done at work or a workplace.
I think there was a boy in school, but he died a few years after we left school. But I wasn't really friendly with him.
Don't worry. It's a weird thing how some spirits just come forward. You went to school with him, did you?
Yeah.
Because it gave me a feeling like it was around a workplace, which is a school feeling. Do you understand what I mean? It gave me a feeling of that energy. But like he hit his head and like had a brain bleed. It's like he hit his head. So I don't know what that's about, but is there like a Mark or a Martin connection to that boy? Mark, Martin, Mark. It's male. The male MR name, like Mark, Martin, Marcus.
I can't think of. No. I don't know. I don't think so.
It's a strange night of mediumship tonight. Very strange. Okay. I don't know why they're bringing through people that are not direct family, if that makes sense. Just other people as well. That's really weird. But I've got grandmother here, and I've got a great aunt as well. And they're talking about Sophie. And is that your sister, is it?
Yeah.
Is she a nightmare?
Oh, she can be. She's a bit of a lord.
Well, she's a nightmare. She's stubborn. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. She's fab, but she's still Sophie. Yeah.
I'm not saying
she's one of the kind.
Not a nice. I'm not saying she's not nice. That's not why she's just stubborn. They're telling me she's stubborn.
Yeah, and nightmare in a good way. She can wind people up, and
absolutely,
she's a top lord. She is. Yeah, how
yeah, bless her up. But I'm getting the feeling they're sending love to Sophie anyway. She's saying, "Oh, she's stubborn, bless her," but she's got heart of gold. Your sister, heart of gold. She's stubborn to herself. Do you understand that?
Absolutely.
Has she been married a couple of times?
Not just once.
What? I don't know what she's, but like, has she had problems, not with this marriage, but through life with relationships?
She's had with this relationship. They had a one-night stand when she was 16 and she got pregnant, but then they've been on and off, and they got married, I think, a couple of years ago.
That makes sense.
And had 2 more children since then. But yeah, it's been a lifelong relationship.
Makes total sense. Like she's been in and out of a situation. Because like, and do you know what? That's more of her doing than his. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Because that's why I say she's stubborn. She won't take account for her own actions. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Not that she's doing anything really wrong. That's not what they give me the feeling of. But she can be her own worst enemy, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But they're just letting her know that that they're sending their love to her, and that she's got to stop giving him a hard time. She's talking about her husband. All right. He's not a bad guy after. Who's Kev as well? Kevin? Or who was Kevin?
I think he was I'm not even sure if I knew him, but I think he was my father's wife's brother.
Is he passed, darling?
I think recent. I think it was her twin. I think it was.
Okay, I feel like I've got a Kevin in the spirit world just sending love over from family as well. But I think he had problems with cancer. Do you know if he smoked?
Probably.
Getting a lot of chest.
I think so. Yeah, I'm assuming so. Yeah.
So I know that there's a Kevin over here sends his love, and I know that I've got grandmother over here. Is your father passed?
Yeah.
I've got dad here as well, because as you said, dad's over here as well. Was dad quite a quiet man?
Yeah.
Because he's not saying a lot over here. They just said he's here, but Michael just said he ain't saying nothing. He's quite a quiet fella.
They used to call him the gentle giant.
But he's lovely, your dad. What's the month of May to your dad? So what's May for your dad? Is that a passing time or a birthday at all?
No.
And also October this month. There's something about October as well.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a Welsh name. That's a Welsh name. And David. Who's David? David? Might be David. Might be David instead of David. I don't know. David or David?
No, I can't think of a David.
Okay, there's a lot of names over here, and that's all connected to your father's side or around your father. Okay, your father, did he have issues with his chest and cardiac problems?
Not as such. He did die of heart failure, but he didn't have it beforehand, if you understand.
Okay, that's fine. I just know I'm getting heart problems, heart failure. But I do feel like there was something there that was hidden. That's what he gives to me. He may not have been knowledgeable, but I do feel like there was something hidden in the heart. Now, that may not have been picked up, but I do feel like he's trying to tell me there was something there. How he knows
he
that?
Had an abscess under his armpit. He had an abscess under his armpit, and when he died, when they operated, they realised it had spread all through his chest cavity, the infection.
And it went to the heart as well, yeah?
Yeah, and then he went into multiple organ failure.
That's what he's telling me. There's something there that's caused the energy of just the heart failure. It wasn't just generally heart failure. It was something that's caused it, and that's what he's trying to tell me. And I know that he's fine in the spirit world. I mean, God, your dad was strong as an ox.
Yeah, rugby player.
He was strong as an ox, your dad. So for him to go in this way was quite a shock to everybody. Do you understand that?
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, but I know that your dad's fine on the other side. Did your dad have curly-ish hair?
Yeah.
Got quite a bit curly in his hair. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And quite dark, his hair?
Yeah.
What a handsome man your dad was. He was a bit like a... He reminds me of a bit of a Tom Jones. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, no, I don't know about that.
The young Tom Jones, so in his hairstyle with the curly hair. Do you understand what I mean?
Not really. I don't really know what a young Tom Jones looked like.
Well, not in looks, it's just the hairstyle. So he had quite a bit of thick curly hair. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. So, like, yeah.
That's the way Michael. That's the way my guide sort of describes him. I don't see him. Michael tells me he's always a bit like a young Tom Jones, you know, Boyle.
No way.
He says. Now that's weird, that, because I know he had problems with that, but did he actually have a problem at one point with his prostate as well?
Not that I don't know.
Okay. About the prostate.
Can I just jump in a second?
Yeah, go on.
Just Kelly's just put some news in the thing. Liam Payne from One Direction fell off a balcony and died.
Wow. And the only direction he was going was downwards.
Fucking
Oh, that's sad. Obviously,
direction.
I met Liam. Personally, I've met him. That's very sad news. I'll have to check that out later on. Keep us updated with that, Kelly, because I've met Liam. He was a lovely guy. So sad.
Jeez.
Well, he won't be making a comeback, will he? That's for certain. Okay, let's just come back to your father here, darling. So let me just get your father in here. Can you understand a birthday that's just gone by, honey? Because I've got your dad talking about a birthday that's just been and gone in the family. Was that your mum's?
No, it's not been a birthday yet.
Or was it a wedding anniversary?
It could be James's birthday. He was 40 recently. I don't know.
No, he's just talking about
he loved James. He did. He loved James.
Oh, okay.
So
Bless him. He just says he ran for the birthday recently. So there's one just gone, yeah?
Yeah.
That might be it. I don't know who's it for. He said, just let you know that I was around. He says, I'll let you know I was around for the birthday that's just gone. Are you not married to James?
Yes.
Then was you not married when he was alive, your dad?
Yes, I think we were married only about 4 months before he died.
That would make sense. I'm getting a feeling like something about he's not seen that marriage properly since he's been gone. Like he wasn't on the physical plane. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But he's so glad that you met. He did get on well with James. He's giving me a feeling like he's sending a lot of love over to James. So I know that he's got a lot of appreciation. Did he help him fix a car?
No.
Has James got to fix a car now, or is like what's the problem with the vehicle?
James doesn't fix cars.
No, I'm not saying he fixes cars for a living, but has he got to fix?
No, he doesn't. No, James doesn't have anything to do with cars at all. So I mean, he doesn't drive or he doesn't play with cars.
Do you drive?
No.
Are you having problems with a bloody vehicle? I'm seeing somebody underneath the bonnet of a car. So did your dad tinker with cars?
Yeah.
Ah. Right. Who had the old Mark II Escort?
Well, that could have been my father.
Like an old Mark II Escort.
Or maybe his brother.
Like I'm seeing him underneath the bonnet of a Mark II Escort. And he telling me is that like I don't know, was James around at that point when he was underneath the Mark II Escort?
No.
Because you mentioned James and something about the Mark II Escort and underneath the bonnet of a car. I ain't got a clue what that's on about, but I don't know if James was just watching or he was standing near him at one point. Was that a long time ago then?
No, me and my father were estranged, up until about 2 years before he passed away. Yes, no, and my dad wouldn't have been under cars when I got back in touch with him.
Okay, so it might have been a long time ago. I don't know what that was. I don't know. It's just showing me different things. It's a bit weird because it's like tonight they seem to be jumping from one thing to another, which is really strange, really. But I know your dad's around you. I know he sends his love over to you, darling. And I feel like there's a real good connection between you and your father. Your father loved you a lot. A lovely man. He sends that love over to you just to let you know that he's around you. And I know your grandmother's around you and something about like aware of your knees. And that was a big message here at the beginning because it like they come straight forward with it. Like your knees and your legs. So I don't know if this is something that you need to, they're pushing you here to investigate that more or do more with it. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
I feel like you just get on with it, you know what I mean? But I feel like you need to get that checked, or that you need more help with that. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Then don't be stubborn like your sister. Go and deal with it and ask for help. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'm going to leave his love with you. And I'm going to leave your nan's love with you. I know that they're around you. Just want to send love. But I'm coming to the end now. I'm getting a bit tired this end. So I'm going to leave their love with you, darling. All right?
Thank you.
Bless your heart. And I hope you get your knees and your legs sorted. Does that make sense? Yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Bless your heart. Well, I know your dad's all right. He's a lovely man. Strong as an ox over on the other side. So he's definitely back to health. All right?
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's been a pleasure, darling. You take care. Just quickly before you go, have you got a cat?
Yeah.
Has he been a bit poorly?
Yeah, she's not right.
She's
quite
right.
old, yeah. No, she's not been right in herself,
I was going to say,
to be honest.
I feel like she's a bit poorly. Do you feel like I don't know, I feel like I want to give her an injection or something, like a course of antibiotics. Has she been a bit down in herself?
Yeah, she seems to be not so active as she used to be. Quite sleepy.
That's right. Is she quite fluffy?
Yeah.
Okay. I just feel like I want to say to you either like I don't know, it's almost like she's a bit down or she's not right somewhere. I feel like I want to just take her down to the vets and have her checked out. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to worry you too much with that, because is she getting on a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, I just know that I don't know, I'm getting a feeling almost like she might have problems with her kidneys or something. So is she all right with like going to the toilet?
She goes outside, to be honest.
Okay, so you wouldn't really know, would you? So okay, right. Well, I would say to you, just as a guidance, maybe just get the vet to check her over and just give her a once over MOT. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Fab, thank you for that.
All right, no problem. But yeah, I think she's getting on a little bit, bless her. What's she, about 13 now?
Yeah, close enough. Yeah, about 12, 13, yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like, I'm being told over here, this is my guy giving you this information. The guy just said to me, go and get her checked out. I think she just needs like a little booster or something. Or she may have like a might just be to do with a renal tract or kidneys. But I just want to say to you, look, get the vets to check her out, give her MOT. They might give her a little injection to clear that up, and she'll be fine. All right.
Thank you.
Oh, bless your heart. Well, I'll leave the love. I'll leave everyone's love with you from the other side of your nan and your dad, and I'll leave their love with you, darling. God bless you.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Take care. God bless. Oh dear, there you go, mate. Wow.
Are you in pain, eh?
Yeah, I've got a bit of back pain tonight. I'm suffering.
Apparently, from what I've
had it since like midday today. I don't know what I've done. But it's like the muscles down either side of my spine, and it's causing like a sciatic pain all the way down my legs.
Old age.
Well, yeah. I'm 50,
what I've just read.
I'm 50 now.
What I've just read, he there's two different stories. There's one that he fell off a balcony in Argentina.
Right.
And
what's she
the other one,
Argentina.
The other one is saying he's there with his girlfriend. The other one is saying that the police were called to somebody that was aggressive under drink or drugs and jump off the balcony.
Oh wow. Okay.
So Not sure which one, but
he's definitely gone then.
Oh, 100%, yeah. All of the stuff's pouring in at Ryland and all that have all made messages and stuff. Even what's her name? What's Trump's daughter called?
Oh yeah, I can't remember her name, but yeah, cool.
And Paris Hilton and all that, they've all
wow,
put messages on.
That is a massive thing, isn't it? That's massive, mate. Oh,
Crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy. Where you gone? I've lost you.
I don't know, your pictures just went dark.
I don't know where you've gone.
Connected to that fucking internet again.
No, you're there, but you're not there. I can't find you. Can you see me?
No.
I've gone back to my Google screen.
Best
It's
picture
really
I've seen of you all night.
I went,
With Niall as he's on tour.
oh, okay.
3rd floor balcony.
I don't know what's happening there, mate. I don't know what's happening with this either. I can't get you back on for some reason. Took me back to my Google screen. Why is that? Oh. I don't even know where you disappeared to.
Yeah, jump out and come back in the same link.
What?
Jump out and come back in on the same link.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how to jump out because I can't disappear anywhere.
Hang on. Well, this show just got great. Fucking hell, I'll tell you what, that's pretty crazy news, man. I always thought he was the best one in the band, to be fair. I remember when he done his first edition and he never got all the way. I think he went to judges' houses. And I thought he was brilliant. And then the next year he came back and they put the band together. Oh, the better looking one. All right. Let's see. Strawberry ice cream in the Novo GT box. Oh, doesn't get better. So who have we still got in here? Who's here? There's Grant. There's Grant.
I'm back, mate. I'm back.
I'm back.
Oh, so yeah, that's sad news. Bless his heart. Blimey. So anyway, who else have we got? We got anybody else?
Nobody else waiting.
Or has everyone gone to bed now?
There's a few in, but I don't know if anyone's. I was hoping Don was going to come in, but he was tied up looking after the little one. So.
Oh, well, don't worry, mate, too much. We haven't done a bad show. We've had like 3.5 hours. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't even know what he's doing because he's online.
Actually, strange sad news about Liam Payne. Wow, that's a shocker. Don't know, mate.
You just never know, do you? You never can.
You never know. And this is what I say, you never know when your time's right. So you've got to make the most out of your life. It's one of them ones where you look at where you are in life, and I think it's about like realization. You go, am I happy? No. Then change it, because you don't want to waste your life away, do you? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I've said this time and time again. Life's too short. You know, he was given all that, and then it's been taken away just very quickly. Like that. It's madness, this world, isn't it?
Kelly says, ask him about Dave. I want to hear Dave give him some shit. 'Cause our uncle he's not came through at all yet since he passed weeks ago.
Who was that? Sorry?
Kelly's uncle Dave that died weeks ago. He was fucking...
I'm lost again. Where you gone?
You're back.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm back. It's all right. Hold up, man. Let me shut the door. Let me shut the door. All right, there we go. Yeah. Was that cancer?
No.
I meant a banana.
She's better. She's better jumping in and telling you. Browser has lost
failure.
Camera, huh? What's happened to my camera?
Did he have kidney failure?
She'll be able to tell you in a second. Babe, can you jump up? Because my thing's not.
Oh, God, guys, my back is killing me. 1 minute.
You are bloody fucking useless, Wilson.
Did he have kidney failure?
No. I think so. Not that we're aware of.
Definitely
there was a failure. There was a failure of something, but it wasn't his kidneys.
Well, liver failure. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Liver failure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't what killed him.
There's definitely a cancer there somewhere.
Not that we've been told. It was cirrhosis of the liver that he had.
Okay. I'm seeing a darkening in the organ.
Yeah.
But it's definitely like, this is a tough thing because I get cirrhosis. Yeah, I get that. But I still feel like there must have been a cancer there somewhere as well.
Not that I'm aware of, and his death certificate didn't say anything about any sort of cancer. It was just what he died of, and then there was some sort of cirrhosis of the liver. But that's not what killed him.
Then again, that's not surprising, man. He drank. Does that make sense?
Yep.
He drank like a trooper.
Uh-huh.
Did he used to drink? I'm going to ask you, did he ever drink cider as well?
Yep.
I'm getting more cider than anything else, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm building his energy up here, Kelly. 1 minute. But he loved a bit of Scrumpy Jack.
I think so. I know it towards the end he went on to, was it Strongbow Dark Fruit?
Strongbow, yeah, Strongbow. But he loved a bit of Scrumpy Jack. But he,
possibly.
Yeah, Strongbow was his. That was cheap. You can buy it down. I don't know. I don't drink cider. I don't drink at all. But you can buy that by the can quite cheaply in the supermarket.
Probably.
That's what he's telling me. So I've got him here. I'm just trying to build his energy up. I think it's just because I'm a little bit tired and my back's killing me. Right, 1 minute. Just bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling. Right? I think it's my back killing me that's doing the problem. Coming out and simply with Wilson.
Yeah. Fuck, I can't deal with another one here.
Oh, God. Was that back in August he passed?
Yeah. I just think then, yeah.
Was that around the 23rd?
No.
Right, so there's also a 23rd link connection to him somewhere of a month.
I think it was his, maybe his son's birthday on the 23rd. I know one of his kids had a birthday
in the same month. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty close to when he passed.
Literally within like a week or so of his passing. Yeah. Okay. He's given me a 23rd, like a significant about a birthday or something, or an anniversary. But I know that Carl? Who's Carl?
Could be a few people, but there's one Carl that's married into the family, but he's a prick. I don't think
I
they
was
got
going to say,
on.
is he an arsehole?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the words I'm being given by your uncle.
Yeah.
So he knew it well, yeah?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. So he's talking about Carl being a complete arsehole. Because, like, you won't really want to mess with your Uncle David. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Like, he's a proper nutter when he lost his temper, you know what I mean?
I'll say 3 letters to you. EDL. That'll say it all to you.
But you know what, you got a guy that's like, you know, mature, but then he acts immaturely. Do you understand that about your Uncle David?
Yeah, 100%.
He used to walk about like, I don't know if he used to walk about a lot with his top off.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And a pair of jeans and a pair of trainers.
Yeah, that is him. I think I must be saying, oh my God, get my words out. He probably had his top off more than he had it on.
That's what I'm getting. Like, he always had his shirt off.
Yeah.
Did he at one point have a ponytail?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how long ago it was, but he's shown himself as like how he used to want to remember himself, like with the ponytail and long hair. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm seeing him here, like, I mean, he's like fairly fittish looking. Do you know what I mean? He weren't a big guy, if that makes sense.
No.
Yeah, probably average build, but like, I can see tattoos on him as well, you know?
Yeah.
I'm seeing him here, but like a bit unshaven.
Yeah.
So we always had a bit of a stubble and that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got him here. But he was a bit of a lad, if you don't understand what I mean.
100%.
Like, proper didn't give a shit.
No.
About life. And didn't give a shit about what he said either.
No.
To people. So, yeah, I've definitely got him here. He's not backwards and forwards and coming back with his F's and P's and Q's. Do you know what I mean? He likes every word's F this, F that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you see where I get it from.
Probably. Is there Jackie in the family? Is it Jackie or Jack?
Oh, I'm not sure. I know he's got 3 grandchildren, but I don't know their names. But I'm sure one of them is a boy, but I don't know their name.
Okay, I'm either getting the word Jackie or Jack. I'm hearing Jack something.
Okay.
But at first felt like I was going to say like the name Jackie or Jacqueline.
Possibly.
Was that somebody he was dating or courted years ago?
Probably.
Well, he's been about a bit, he just tells me.
Exactly that.
A bit of a Jack the lad.
Yep.
And I've got to tell you this, he said, I've got kids spritted about all over the place.
Yep.
So he's had more than one partner. He's got a few kids about, he tells me.
Yeah.
And if I said to you he's probably got 8 children, would you understand that?
Quite possibly.
Well, I'm not saying you would know all of them.
No, I think there's a few in question, but I know 4 definitely. No, is it 4?
But
4 definitely, but
he would have 4 from one woman. Does that make sense? 4 kids from one woman.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's 3 from one from another, and there's a few in question.
Hold up, there's some question marks there.
Yeah.
So with the 3 that he had with one woman, there was a question mark over if that was his child. So it was more about her than him. Does that make sense?
Quite possibly, yeah.
Okay, so he's saying he didn't know whether he question marked that other child as being his child. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Right. So she must have had another one other than his one. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
As long as you understand it. Right. And I'll go with it. And who that's a name you don't hear for very often. Who's Brenda as well?
I know a Bryn, but not a Brenda.
Oh, okay. Is that to do with him?
Yeah, it's his dad, my granddad.
Okay. All I heard was the Bryn, and I didn't know if it was Brenda or Brie. I'm hearing that. Yeah. So he's with his father.
Uh-huh.
So that's his dad, yeah?
Yeah.
He says, I'm with father. And he tells me here that he's got a better relationship with his dad than he had on the Earth plane.
Yeah.
They didn't always see eye to eye with his dad.
No.
And he's found that connection in the spirit world with his dad, and he's got a better connection with him. I think your uncle felt a little bit like he was like separate from the family at times.
Yeah, he was the only one that was my granddad's. The others were someone else's. That
would make sense. He feels like he's the only one that or felt separate from the rest of them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I understand what he's giving me the feeling of there. He's fine. He's all right. I know that he's larger than life on the other side.
Mm.
So he's no different to how he was on the Earth plane, if that makes sense. All right. Did he like to snort a little bit of powder?
Yeah, just a bit.
Because he's sniffing a bit of speed. He says to me, I'm on the Billy Whiz.
For fuck's sake. I'll have to take that one.
You understand him talking about being he loved a bit of Billy?
Uh-huh. He liked a bit
Then I love the Billy Whiz. Which I know what he's talking about. It's all about speed.
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
So he's proper on it over there.
Oh, Joe, I'm not surprised. I really aren't surprised.
He says, I'm still having a little bit over here as well. But like, he's doing it with his teeth, so he's like brushing it into his gums.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think that was Billy Whiz. I think there's a bit of coke there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So he likes to do a dabble on a few things. Tries pills, everything. He's done a lot, your uncle, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm. You knew when Dave rang there was a distinct smell.
But he also liked, you remember back in the days of like raving and stuff?
Yeah.
He's talking about purple homes.
Probably.
Like, and acid tabs.
More than likely.
So he's done a lot, mate. He's even done a bit of ketamine as well.
Probably. Anything he could get his hands on. That sort of person, but he didn't care.
Christ, he's like a walking chemist.
100%.
But he does like a bit of cider.
Yeah.
It's his favourite, he tells me. Yeah. Who's Mickey to him? Or is it Nicky?
See, I'm not too sure because he was a big part of one of the pubs or a couple of the pubs in Devonport. So possibly someone from there.
Well, he's met up with somebody who got stabbed in a pub.
Yeah, probably.
Go on, give it to me. Looks to me like it's some sort of farm animal. The name of the pub is either like the sheep, the something sheep, or the lamb.
Oh, what the I'm positive there was a pub just up the road from where he lived that shut down. But I'm sure that had a name along the lines. I can't think of the name of it.
Like it's either like the lamb or the fleece or the golden fleece, or it's something connected with sheep.
Oh, it's going to bug me now because I can't think of the name.
Hold it, don't worry. But he tells me about somebody got stabbed or something like he knew from that pub who got stabbed.
Yeah.
That Rob? I don't know. There's an RO though. Like, was that a guy called Rob or something?
He wanted to stab a Rob, but no, possibly because, as I said, he was always around people. So
yeah, I think you knew a lot of people. Your uncle David. Yeah. He said like Dave the Rave.
Exactly.
So he's like proper off his head all the time.
Yeah.
Go on, yeah. He's actually singing. He's actually singing Prodigy. I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter. Proper off his nut.
Was that not one of his funeral songs, Wilson?
I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter.
I
Prodigy.
think it might have been because
it was the Prodigy, wasn't it?
You've got the thing there, haven't you?
No, it was all Pink Floyd songs by the look of it.
Yeah, he loved The Wall by Pink Floyd.
That was one of his. That was.
Yeah, he said to me, "I love the. Oh, I'm just another brick in the wall."
That was his opening song at his funeral.
That's what he just told me about. We don't need no education.
That was the song that was playing when the funeral started.
I just said that.
We don't need no lost control. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. Bum, 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 bum. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Yeah.
Ask him, is he haunting me, Dad? My dad keeps having dreams about him.
He said, no, I won't want to. This is his words. This was true for what I just heard. He said, no, I won't want anything to do with a prick.
See, he could be, that's his sense of humour, but they were like best friends. You can't fucking, but that like, is his humour.
Do you know when, like, he just showed me, like, Noel and Liam Gallagher?
Yeah.
That's
100%.
how their connection were.
Yep.
But, like, they love each other, but they're just.
Yeah,
like,
they piss each other off, but when push comes to shove, they're fucking.
They'll be there for each other. It's a bit like, he said to me, just a bit like Liam and Noel Gallagher.
They fucking acted like Liam and Noel.
Yeah. I get that. Who's Chrissy?
Probably one of his floozies.
Oh, I think so. I think he's had a few.
Definitely.
No disrespect him, but I think your uncle's been about a bit, mate.
100%.
I think he's yeah. And I will say, it's no disrespect to him, but this is his words, not mine. I think that not only he felt bad because he feels like he feels sorry that he's used these women as well. Do you know what I mean?
Some of them I think he did, but some of them, just like most men, innit? Any hoes a go.
Well, I don't think it was just about that. I don't think it's just about the sexual side of it. I think it's like helping him also to get him through life, or that feeling of like, you know, I don't know, like it feels like, you know, some of them were really good for him and good to him and probably helped him with his drink and everything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. His last one, or the one that before he passed, she was probably the best thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah,
but a prick.
Yeah, but just like, yeah, I get it. He's not proud of himself in certain respects. Without a doubt. There's that side of him that says, oh yeah, I am whatever, but there's a side of him that's reflecting back and going, I should have done things differently. I should have treated people with a bit more respect. Does that make sense? So he's got two sides of his emotions there. But I still feel like he's still sussing out on the other side. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you had the one with him not in drink, and then the one with him in drink, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think he's still working that all out on the other side. So I think he's still processing his life at the moment.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, he's fine. He's all right. I just think that he obviously was a man that was mature, but still felt he was 20 years old. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And he couldn't come away from that.
Just talk for a minute.
Do what, mate?
She's just nipped to see Harper shouting her.
Oh, okay. What I get the feeling of him is like he never grew up. Like he still felt like he was like 20 years old, and
100%.
And want to live that life the way it was, if that makes sense. It's almost like I don't want to grow up. I live the life I want, and if no one likes it, fuck them. That's the feeling you give.
Yeah.
I just, he's still the same in certain sense, but I think there's this sort of way you go through a system on the other side of still learning and looking back and reflecting and looking back at some of the things that he's regretting, and he's still processing that and learning from it on the other side. Because obviously it's a different place on the other side, so it's full of this love and connection, and he understands that he's in a beautiful place. But there's still that feeling of like immaturity within him. I just feel like Michael's just stepped in over the top and said, it won't be long, he'll be back on the earth playing again. Which means his energy will be reborn again. He'll have to learn another lesson. So I don't think he learned his lessons in this life. I think like he's still got to go. He's got to come back again and go through it again very quickly. I don't think that he's looking back. It's like he's been and there's an analysis been put on him by the higher beings or whatever on the other side that are saying like, I think you need to do it all again, mate. And I think that's what's being processed at the moment. So he may be reborn very quickly, in energy and come back again to learn another lesson. But he's all right. He's fine. He definitely learned quite a few lessons in life, that's for certain. But I think he's still got a lot to learn. So he may have to come back and relearn that again in another energy of another person.
Okay.
Which happens. He'll always, I know it sounds weird, he'll always be on the other side, but part of his energy will come back to learn a lesson again and go through it all again. It's a weird way to try and explain it, but I sort of understand it. It's not like we're one solid energy, if that makes sense. So he will have to come back and do it all again. I just think that some of it is immaturity. It's like he never grew up.
Yeah.
But he's not a bad person. Not at all. I think he was just bad to himself.
Yeah. He did self-sabotage quite a lot.
Yeah. I think he hasn't learned something in life about dealing with life. So no disrespect to him, but there is a lethargic energy there, which means that for him, he never really got off his arse and done anything about his life. Does that make sense?
In a way, yeah. Obviously, he always worked all his life, but I think towards the end...
I don't think it's about that. I think it's about self-respect within himself somewhere.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know what I'm getting with that, but Michael sort of jumped in and said, like, he's giving me this information, like, maybe he needed to learn more about himself or something.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, he's a good man. He's not a bad person. He's just got a way about him that didn't give a fuck.
No, he didn't, yeah.
And that does sort of bear down as lessons being learnt about where certain things were with his children as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that might mean that he did sort of, I'm not saying neglected his children, but he may not have sort of corresponded with a lot of them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So there's certain lessons to be learned. I mean, God, he's not probably the only one that's got to learn that in life. There's probably many people that have to learn to be able to take responsibility in certain sense for certain things that they do in life or don't do in life. But you know, he's a good man. No one deserves to go through what he went through at the end, and it was quite a quick process of changing him. But yeah, the liver wasn't good. It was blackened. I'm seeing the blackening of it. So yeah, it was obviously very knackered. But he's fine. That's just what he had in life, and he's out of that pain and whatever you're in the spirit world. But he's fine. He sends his love over. I actually feel like he had a great connection with you.
Yeah, I've got many uncles, but he was the only uncle, if that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, we were really close. Used to nick.
Yeah, I get that. He had a really good connection with you. Probably a better connection with you than he did with some of his own children.
Yeah.
That's what he's just said. I had a better connection with you than some of my own children. Yeah. Which is a weird one, isn't it? But I get it. Sometimes, you can be connected because, some of them children are younger than you. Do you know what I mean? And he was around a lot more when, and had that closer connection. He just grew up and had that connection and kept it all the way through.
Yeah, 100%.
And even though you knew he was who he was, you would have changed him for the world.
No, what the fuck?
Because he's just who he is. And he's still a great uncle. And if you needed him, he was always there.
Yeah.
So that's what he's saying. If you needed me, I was always there. And he wants you to remember him for the person that he was for that reason.
Oh, 100%.
And he's saying to me here that, he loves you with all his heart, that, he's stepped back in a serious manner now and going really deep and saying, I'll always be there because you were more like my daughter than my own daughter. So I think he was more like a father figure than anybody else.
Yeah. He was literally like my second dad.
Yeah. So that's what he's giving to me, Kelly. And he's putting all the, I say the act, because some of his life was an act.
Yeah.
Of this, whatever, fuck that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But I just get the sense of feeling that there's a deeper quality within him, that he was protective, caring, and he would have done anything for you.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's what he's giving to me now. So he wants you to take that, all them fond memories, all the energy of the laughter, the banter. Because sometimes it can be like an uncle, but sometimes it can be like a bloody son. Because he's just had that immature energy about him.
Yeah.
There'd be times when you advised him many times about things.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Probably more advised him than he did advise you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But he is around you, darling, and I know that he loves you with all his heart, and he's fine. Just to let you know that he cares about you a lot, and he still looks over from the other side. And I don't know how many times you've met Wilson, but he does send in regards to Wilson. He said he's a good guy.
They met a few times.
Yeah,
he said he's a good guy. You did right with that one. And he's saying to me here something about I don't know what it's about. Go on, what was you going to give me?
Wilson, if he brings up that thing that I'm thinking of, I'm out of here. I'm telling you that now.
I don't know what it is, but I don't know what he's trying to bring me up. He's trying to bring up something of a funny moment. I don't know what it's about. I'm not getting it. I had it. He was about to say it, and then he went quiet. Maybe he didn't want to embarrass you. Does that make sense?
Town, Wilson.
I don't know. He's like, he stops. He's saying, I don't want to embarrass you or something. It was about Wilson.
See, there's a few things, but I don't think it would embarrass. I don't know.
I don't know. It's almost like, I don't know if he made Wilson feel awkward when he first met him.
Probably.
Yeah, in the pub.
More than likely.
Something about I didn't want to embarrass him or something, but he
didn't he threaten you?
He said,
That's the feeling I'm getting.
He said something, but it was kind of half-handed, if you know what I mean.
But it's like I didn't want to embarrass you, but like it was almost like a warning, but I didn't want to embarrass you. That's the sort of way he's giving it over to me. But he actually, I think it was a test. He said I was testing him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kinda.
So it was almost like a test he was putting on him. Didn't threaten him, but it was like I'm testing him to see that the love or the connection or the protection he had for you.
Probably.
If that makes sense. So I think he probably would have tested you with a few people in your life, whoever it was. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but can you just tell him I need that fave recording?
Did that what?
I need the fave recording.
Okay.
And he needs a speed.
Just quickly, did he ever give you a stack system?
A what?
You know, like the old stereos, like in your house, the speakers.
Yeah.
Did he give you like an old Hitachi or Sanyo? I don't know. It might be in Pioneer. I don't know what it was, but like, you know, like a stereo system in your house.
Yeah.
Like with the big speakers.
Uh-huh.
Did he give you one of them?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Like years ago when you was a teenager?
I honestly can't remember.
He showed me like an old stack system. Like
he had a big black one in his. That's saying so wrong. In his bedroom, like as soon as you walked in, there was it was massive, and I mean,
like
massive.
it was like loads. Like you put cassettes in it, CDs, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. In my nan's house, he had a massive one of them.
He loved that.
Yeah, we used to get shouted at if we went in his room.
Oh yeah, he loved that fucking stereo. I mean, that had massive fucking speakers as well.
Yeah, my nan fucking threatened to kick him out over it.
It was loud.
Yeah.
That thing was loud. Yeah. Jesus Christ, did he do that as well? Like, did he smoke crack cocaine?
Not that I'm aware of. He
Like,
smoked weed.
Did he do that in a pipe?
I'm not sure without checking with my dad.
Like, to me, it looked like a crack pipe. Do you know what I mean? But did he smoke anything in a pipe? You know, like you get the pipes that you put the weed in. Like, did he have one of them?
Probably for weed. I would never have imagined him doing fucking crack.
I don't know what it is. I've just seen a pipe. I didn't know what it was. It
possibly
might just be a weed pipe. I'm just seeing it sitting on the side of a table.
Possibly.
He smoked weed.
Oh, 1 minute. My back's killing me. Oh, God, I've gone from professional to like half crippled up. Yeah, so yeah, he's around, mate. Who's Jay?
Bloke from the pub, I believe.
He says, "Oh, if you see Jay, tell him he's a tosser from me."
I'm pretty sure Jay, I think he called him Spam, was his nickname.
Right, he just said, "Tell him he's a tosser from me," but he's only saying it in jest, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I think you should talk to all his mates like, "Oh, he's a wanker. He's a tosser."
Oh yeah, 100%. We used to go, "All right, you cunt," to each other. We didn't
say
hi,
basically just swearing at each other, calling each other names, but there was no actually malice in it.
Yeah, 100%.
Just send love to Jay or send regards to Jay. Just tell him he's a tosser from me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what his words were. Like, yeah. Have you got has he got a mirror? You know, like the mirror with like bands on it or something. You know, like there's a mirror with like a band on it. Like,
yeah.
You know, like it'd be painted on the mirror of a band or something like that.
Yeah.
Did he have one?
I don't know what was on it, but in him and his missus's house in the front room, there was quite a big mirror, and it did have something on it, but I cannot for the life of you tell me what it.
It's like he wants to give it to you.
Thanks, you prick.
Let's give you a fucking mirror with like a whatever it is. It's like I don't know if it's a band on it.
I
like,
think it might be like Pink Floyd writing around it,
like Pink Floyd or the Beatles or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there is one in the front, but I don't know what's on it without asking his missus.
It's like he wants to give it to you.
Right,
So it's like he wants to hand it down to you as a memory, like as a. I didn't have a lot in life. He says I didn't have a lot in life. He said, but it's sentimental, so it might be worth a few quid.
Look, I could have had his fucking trainers, but they burned him in them. They were worth more.
Well, I don't know what this mirror is all about, but it might be worth a few quid. I don't know. He's telling me it's worth a few quid, so I'm only going with what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it might be worth a few quid. So tell her she's got to give it to you. You must be talking about the missus.
Probably.
She's all right in small doses. That's what he just said. She's all right in small doses.
She's lovely. Absolutely lovely. But that is what Dave would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's all right in small doses. She's all right. It's like, he knows he loves her, really, but like,
yeah,
he would never say it.
Oh, no. What he fucked?
He just won't ever admit it, but like, she's all right in small doses. I'll just give her a slap on the arse from me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's what he just said. Give her a slap on the arse from me.
That's what he always used to do. As soon as he'd walk in the fucking front room door, that's it. Right across it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
He said, just give her a slap on the arse from me. She'll know it's from me. And she loves it, he said. She loves it. He's not a proper fucking... He reminds me a bit of like a Roger Daltrey.
Mm.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, just like that.
At the Who.
Just like that.
I'll give her a slap on the arse from me. She'll love it. Funny fucker.
Yeah, you won't want to beat him down the dark alley.
No, I wouldn't. You fucking lunatic.
I never knew till he died, but he had, I believe, he had 21 cage fights, and where it was undefeated.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised. He's not. The way I look at him with his shirt off, he's quite fit, but he's not overly muscly. But he's got a good tone.
Yeah.
To his body, you know. He kept himself well.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But I can see him with a fucking ponytail. So I don't know how old he was at this. He may be showing him the best time of his life or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
When I was younger, he always had a ponytail. Because he used to fucking grab me over by the hair, take me fucking hairband out and put it in his own.
Yeah.
Until one day he went, do you know what, fuck this, and just cut the lot off. Yeah.
Well, that's how he's shown himself in the spirit world. All the tattoos all over him. All up his arms and that.
Yep. He even had his own fucking death date tattooed on his fucking ribs. His own, like, not his death date, but like, what do you call it?
He had born and
a gravestone tattooed on his, and it said R.I.P. Dave, where the day he was born, and he wanted them to tattoo him when he was dead.
Bloody hell. I just know that he's all right, Kelly. He's fine, mate. He's got a very immature energy. But do you know what? He is who he was. He enjoyed his life, you know.
Oh yeah.
Very he's down to earth as well. So there's a crazy side to him, but there's a down to earth side of him as well.
Yeah, which not many people seen that side of him.
No, he's showing me that sort of side on both levels. On the other side, you know, I think as he did get older, he matured a little bit more. But there's a side of him that always had that crazy side of him that come out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's slagging people off here. Steve, he's a wanker.
Who?
Steve.
Quite possibly.
Don't know who he was, but like somebody like nearly got him into trouble with the old Bill.
More than likely.
Grass. He's a grass.
Yeah, he didn't take too kindly to them. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he's a grass, mate. I don't like him. He's fucking grass. That's Steve. He's a tosser. That motherfucker. He's just mumbling in my ear about people who've done him down or gone against him in life. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. There was a few of them.
Yeah. Who? Right. Oh, that is. Hold up a minute. Like, take like Gigsy. There's like a nickname as well for a bloke.
More than likely. They all had nicknames for each other in that place.
Gigsy.
Quite possibly.
Something. I don't know. He's waffling on in my ear. Like, have different people like are mugs. They're all fucking mugs. They're all a bunch of mugs, all that lot. Yeah. Did he like any football or anything?
No.
So what's the blue and white scarf striped?
I don't know what
Rugby, innit?
he preferred Wales rugby is what his main thing was, but they're not blue and white, are they?
So what's the blue and white striped scarf or something? Tell me a blue and white scarf.
I don't know.
Well, it's not a scarf. It's blue and white. Striped. That's wrapped around. Hold up a minute. That's wrapped around the fence. That's like somebody must have got killed somewhere because he's like saying it's wrapped around the fence or wrapped around like a lamppost or something.
Quite possibly.
I know if somebody knew. Might not be about him directly.
Because quite a few people, just before he passed, quite a few of the young ones passed away. So it could quite possibly be one of them he's talking about.
Billy. Who's Billy?
Was that Matt's son who died? Quite possibly is one of his best friend's sons passed away not long before him.
Like, tell me about a Billy. And he says something about like the memorial or where they like flowers or wrap the thing round the lamppost black with a blue and white striped scarf. It's to do with Billy.
Quite possibly. I wouldn't know without checking.
Then you have to find it out and something about like he's over here. Just let everyone know he's over here. He's fine.
Right, okay.
Did he? Is he the one that got like beaten up or something? Or hit?
I don't think they're too sure.
Like I feel like he wasn't stabbed. But I feel like somebody got the shit kicked out of him.
I'm not sure.
It's your dog.
Kicked to death.
No, but you're mentioning blue and white and getting the shit kicked out of them. My dad, I shit you not, my dad had a blue and white, I want to say Ralph Lauren shirt on the
Right.
night that he got the shit kicked out of him by about 15 men, and that's how he lost half his brain and was in a hospital for 6 months.
Yeah, I'm just seeing being booted, or like just getting the kick shit. Like he's on the floor and just being booted to death.
Yeah, he near enough died, pretty much. Let's put it that way. But he did.
So
Obviously
who's Billy to your father? Who was Billy? There's something about a Billy.
Quite possibly one of
the guys that was the main contributor of his passing.
Quite possibly one of the men that done it, but luckily Dad didn't die. But whether they're dead now, I don't. Whether the boys are dead.
Ah, right, okay. So it says I'm getting confused because there's something about Billy, your dad being kicked to shit nearly to death.
Yeah.
Tell you about the blue and white. It looked like a scarf. It could be like a way
They had to cut his shirt off of him and then take it over his head.
Ah.
So it could have been around his neck before they pulled it off.
That could be what they're trying to show me. I'm just seeing the blue and white stripe. It looks like a stripe on it.
I'm pretty sure it was blue and white striped shirt.
Ralph Lauren shirt.
I'm sure it was.
Like polo neck.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, with the collar.
Yeah, all of his shirts had collars. Yeah.
Yeah, like the dark blue collar with the white and blue stripe.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm positive it was.
I think it wrapped around his neck. I think what they did is they cut it, and it was hanging off when they cut it open.
Yeah, because they cut everything off of him: his fucking trousers, his shoes, a lot.
Yeah, and it was hanging off his neck still. That's what it was. It looked like a scarf. And this is your Uncle David showing me that.
Yeah.
Was he around at the time then?
Do you know, I think they were all out drinking and then Dad left, I want to say, and it happened in one of the back alleys behind one of the pubs.
Yeah.
In town centre.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting that. So this is just the way of your Uncle David showing me what happened with your dad.
That incident is what got me and my dad talking again. Once we got better.
Yeah.
Because I didn't speak to Dad before that.
Well, isn't that strange? That's weird, isn't it? And that's been brought forward. I wonder why your uncle showed me that. Maybe there was a reason.
Quite possibly because I still seen Dave when I didn't see my dad. That's why Dave was like a dad to me in the time that my dad wasn't there.
Maybe it's your Uncle David's way of showing that's the way you should connect. You should be connecting with your dad. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I get it. I do get it. It all makes sense to me. I just wondered why I was seeing like the blue and white, and I've been seeing somebody being kicked. I didn't know if it was somebody that died or what, but it's just showing me in the vent and somebody laying there getting the kick shit out of him and his head being booted by loads of people.
Yeah.
There was 4 guys. There was 4 guys involved with that.
There was more than 4, but I think
the main 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, there's more than that because I could see loads of blokes, but there's 4 of them around him kicking him.
Yeah. I think there was about 15 of them.
And do you know what? There was no real reason why.
No.
That's the thing. That's the weirdest thing. It was just like this was just like ridiculous.
Yeah. There's a suspicion of why it happened, but obviously it's just a suspicion. Nobody actually knows.
Yeah, I sort of think I know the reason why. Something was said about your dad, and it wasn't true.
I don't know. The story I've heard, it was something to do with my mum's fucking bit on the side.
Yeah, but it was like something that was said about your dad.
I'm not sure.
That was, I don't know I don't know exactly what I'm getting, but it's not derogatory to your dad, but it's about what your dad said that he would do. to the other person.
Right.
Does that make sense?
My dad was like Dave. They didn't give a fuck. They said what they thought, and that was it.
Yeah, and I know there was a Bill or a Billy involved with that.
Quite possibly.
I'm being told your uncle knew who that was.
I'm pretty sure they both knew majority of the people that done it, but it's obviously one of them. You can't fucking prove it.
Yeah.
Why
would your? I know it's really weird. It's really weird, but why would your Uncle David show me a fucking crab?
A crab?
A crab, yeah.
Because we used to live right near a pontoon, and him and my dad would go crabbing when they were meant to be at school.
That was it then. He showed me, like, you talked about your dad and then showed me the fucking crab.
Yeah.
Do you know what? When your uncle was younger with your dad, they had a great connection.
Yeah, they were like best friends.
They were literally like inseparable.
Yeah. Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. They did some crazy shit. They even used to do the. Oh, I don't know where this was, but they also used to do. Begins with a P. This place. They used to do, like, you know when like you test jumping over the live line of a railway.
Yeah.
They used to do that. They used to test, like, dare each other to, like, you know, go near a live railway line.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton. Where's Peyton?
About an hour away from Plymouth.
Peyton. There's something about Peyton.
And there is a bridge that goes right over a fucking railway track in the main part of Peyton.
And it's just something about the railway track at Peyton.
Uh-huh.
He said, but we did it all the time.
Probably.
It was like a dare bet thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said, we're lucky to fucking be alive. We're lucky to be alive as long as we were.
100% that.
I think crazy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Your dad and your uncle.
They used to fucking fight with swords and fucking... Oh, yeah. They're just two fucking peas in the pod, them there.
You ever seen the film Grown Ups where they fire an arrow up in the air and they run off?
Yep.
They've done that.
Yep.
That's some crazy shit, man.
They used to shoot each other with fucking bow and arrows or like fucking...
That's what he's saying.
Bud guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to fucking shoot them at each other as well all the time.
Well, there you go.
Fucking swords, a lot. You name it, they
walked about with a knuckle duster in his pocket all the time.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I can imagine because I'm getting that vibe from him. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, they just wouldn't say the wrong thing in front of him. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh, what a fuck!
Because it turn on you very quickly.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, you just say something out of term, and your Uncle David would just turn very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from him. Like,
half the family didn't bother with him, but then was crying at his coffin on the funeral, like fucking mug.
Like literally, like, a split personality.
Oh yeah, 100. That cunt was definitely bipolar.
Like, yeah, I've been around someone like that in my time in London, but yeah, long story. I won't go there. But yeah. He's all right. He's had a life. You know what I mean? He's lived a life. He's fine. But there's a lot of things that he's got to come back and do again. I don't know what it's about, but he's all right. He's doing well in the spirit world. All right. There you go. I'll leave his love with you. So there you go. He's come through in the end, Kelly.
Fucking prick.
Yeah, but a lovable one, he just said.
Oh yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. For fuck's sake.
There you go, guys. Wow, that's 4.5 hours now. We've done well, haven't we?
Oh, fucking hell.
There's still got 7 people watching.
4.5 hours of mediumship. Fucking hell. I should be on my arse.
You've been talking a lot about arses tonight.
I know. Asses and dogs.
Yeah. What else goes down? My mum's asleep, probably. The beauty of being back home with your parent, eh? Can't be bad. There you go, guys. So that's where we're at. The actual part of my light thing's just falling off the middle that holds my phone up as well. So there you go, mate. I think I'm done for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about that then?
Another fucking great night.
James.
Crazy night. Crazy night.
A 24-hour live with Grant. What do you say, Wilson?
Grant could probably talk for 24 hours, to be honest.
Easily.
I would do. I can talk for Britain, mate. But I am absolutely shattered tonight. My back's killing me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to thank everybody that's joined us tonight, and thank everybody for listening, watching, maybe listening back on this. You can see how it rolls with me. It's like I'm talking away to spirit, like they're sitting next to me sometimes. It is incredible still. And even this time of the morning, or what time is it now?
1:10, 1:05.
Wow. Even this time of the morning, they're still visiting me. Blimey, I'm going to shut off and shut them out for the night because I'm like completely kaput. So if you do want to catch me, guys, go to www.grantcollier.co.uk, grab a reading with me. We will be live again next Wednesday evening. Is that correct, Wilson?
Should be, yeah. I'm waiting to get word back for interview.
Yeah.
But that might be the week after. So yeah, it's looking like next Wednesday.
Okay, mate, no problem. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure as always.
Can we get Phoebe back?
Do what?
Can you get Phoebe back for next week?
Have I got any feedback?
No, I said, can you get Phoebe? Was she called Phoebe?
Oh, Phoebe.
Phoebe.
She was fucking brilliant. She was brilliant.
I want the rest
Absolutely
of the story.
fantastic. I didn't catch what she was saying when I was on the break, so I'll have to watch back and have a
She
have
said
a watch.
you were shit.
Yeah, well, she would.
She said when she had her face-to-face reading, she said her jaw was on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
But so she was trying to hold back tonight on everything to see what was coming, like, and she's got fucking a book full of notes, like.
Yeah, she did. I saw her writing away there. I mean, like, she had a lot of information, didn't she? But yeah, I'm glad that she got a lot of messages come forward. You never know what's going to come forward, do you?
No.
It's an amazing thing about spirit. You just never know what's going to come forward. Some stuff you don't know about, and that's the beauty of this work. Some stuff you'll find out about. I mean, like, to get a message through to the partner about a guy at work called Simon, and something that obviously no one knows about, is quite mad, isn't it, really? You sit there and think to yourself, what the fuck the hell's that all about, you know? I don't know, because I don't know. I'm just being given the message, you know what I mean? But it does make you sit back and think, hold up, mate, this is why I do my job. This is why it's important to do the job. And why I'm so fucking stupid and just, like, don't realise how important it is to do this work. You know, it's one of them things where you sit back and you go, now I know the reason why Spirit want me to do this work and take stuff away from my path. So I'm meant to do this job. Because it can be life-saving as well. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? It's like, you know, it can be life-saving as much as it can help with, you know, the feeling of grief and loss, and knowing that your loved ones are all right on the other side, it's also one of them ones where you could be saving a life as well.
Mm.
And that's just as important. And, you know, it's one of them ones where you sit there and go, come on, Grant, you know, pull yourself together, keep going, keep doing what you do, because you're needed on many levels.
Mm.
So there you go, mate. So on that note, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'm going to let you round up the evening at the end here, as you normally do it in spectacular fashion, Mr. Wilson. And I'm going to bid you a farewell. And I'll speak to you tomorrow, no doubt.
Yeah, no problems. Give me a shout. And thank you very much again for...
Oh, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate.
And
as always.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Okay, guys, I'll catch you all. Farewell, love and light from myself and Michael and all your loved ones in the spirit world. And we'll catch you again next week.
See you later.
See you later, Kelly. You take care. Good night, guys.
Night.
Night.
So there we go, guys. Another great night with Grant. He will be back. Hopefully next week. Like I say, I am waiting for another interview with somebody from the vaping world. But there's things going on at the moment, so we'll find out. I'd imagine it might not be next week because Expo and that's on. But yeah. So for tonight, that is, as I was hoping Dan was going to come in, but his little girl's sick. She'd been sick, but I think she was sick last week as well. On the same night. But anyway, we'll get him in at some point. The ginger bastard. Thanks to everyone that stayed. Thanks to everyone that shared. It is much appreciated. And it was needed tonight. I'm not going to go too much in it, but I got some bad news from the doctor tonight, so it's been a bit of a tough one. Probably a couple of tough days, but we do what we got to do, and yeah, let's see what happens. But appreciate you all. Thank you so much for coming. If you're not in the live lounge, get in there. We also have the bingo chat now as well. If you want to play bingo, you can get in that chat, bingo and Bola chat. If you want to buy tickets for next week's next Tuesday night, I believe we'll be playing bingo, Snakes and Ladders, and Harper's Wonder Wheel. But until then, we will see you on Saturday night for Saturday Night Takeout, the biggest and best, the greatest show on social media. And I can just tell you that there is lots of hardware up for grabs. Do not miss Saturday night. Make sure that you're in that lounge and you've got I don't know if everyone's still here. My screen looks like it froze on the live. Oh no,
I'm still on mine.
Oh no, it's back. Make sure if you haven't got tickets for the weekend that you get them, because it's going to be a great one. So until then, we will see you very soon. It's a good night from her. It's a good night from me because she won't see it. And
Ciao. Ciao.
We will see you on Saturday. Take care, guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Night, night. Wilson going dark.
You're a break.